What's up? We are on. How's everybody doing tonight? We good? Having a good time? I hope. Okay. 1 second here. Finish getting this set up. Hello, Atheve. Welcome in. Doing good. Okay. Light seemed darker. No clue. Whatever. Nerd? What do you mean, nerd? If I'm a nerd, what does that make you? Okay, we're all... My son's been messing with my setup. Everything's wrong. I'm uncomfortable. All right. There we go. All right. The Scrabble tree? Whoa. Who is that? Who is that guy? Thought you fell off the face of the earth, man. Good to see you, crazy. I know I'm a nerd. Plan failed. I mean, I'll give you one thing. With there's levels to nerdism, you know? There's levels to this thing. There is too much crazy now. I mean, I will say that I was 2 minutes late to stream because I may have been buying Pokemon cards. So, I can confirm I am nerd. Yeah, I don't have a stash, I know. Shaved for an interview that I should be studying for, but we're playing grounded. Building Lord of the Ring, yeah, I'm building Harry Potter, Pokemon, all the things, you know. It's the dog bed, Ducky. That is the dog bed. I wanted to let you know I finished the story, and I don't think stool will work. All good. I found a new spot. I wasn't convinced with the stool Rockney, so luckily that works out really well, but I was enjoying it. I liked the idea of it, but in the reality of things is as I spent more time around it, I just didn't think it was going to work the way I wanted it to. And I actually found a spot that I think has more potential in the long term. Yeah, no doggy tonight. He didn't want to come upstairs. That is crazy. The one and only. Honestly, I thought you may have left us forever, man. I was worried about you for a little while there. Get out of here. Spider, no. Don't do it. Yeah. You need algae. There's a hole in the wall at 6830. Is there a coordinate? Dude, give me this thing. No! We're back. Come on. I need more scales. No, we jumped off. Oh, dang it. We're screwed. We did it. We're good. What is 6830? Are there actually coordinates in this game that I've never noticed? Or get the last one. Ha! Bring it. Whoa! Right, okay, there's my buggy.
Would rather be on top than below this one.
6830. Really? There? I'm gonna need a ton of algae. I didn't realize how much you needed for all the pumpkin bits, so we're definitely gonna need that. Oh, am I on minus 30? Okay. Ah, there we go. That makes more sense. I've never actually used the coordinates before. That's funny. No, I read it wrong. That's my B. Didn't realize there was also negatives. How's it going, Alfredo? Did you lock in a new location? I think so. We're gonna go check it out. I'm not convinced of any other location, honestly. I think this is the only one that's gonna work for my purposes. But I think it has some interesting potential and some things we haven't necessarily done before. So it could be interesting. We'll see. I don't think we're going to be doing a Scrabble stream. Not sure if that's on the cards. Holy, I'm gonna need another freaking chest. I'll use my location. I see how it is. I can't even get up there. How you can't even get up there, and like I have to build all to that spot. I can't even like. It ain't that easy. The heck of a spot, dude. Put that back and that. Poke at you? I see how it is. 68-24. Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I know where that one is. Actually, funnily enough, that's where we're going, so it works. But these are smoothies. Might as well just consider chocolate smoothies, right? At the end of the day. Oh, I need more ladybug parts, dang it. Top secret duck. Nice try. Perfect, that works. Well, how's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully wonderful. Doing good. Living the dream. Oh, you... Wait. Oh, wait, this isn't food. I'm stupid. What am I doing? Struggle's real. I have a little bit of algae, but that's not very much. When you consider I'm gonna need absolutely massive amounts of it, that is not very much. Tired? Ooh, it's always rough. I'm always tired though, so that's my perpetual life. Sorry, one sec. Messaging me. Dang it. If I'm slightly distracted, I may be in a queue for a set of Pokemon cards. Don't tell my wife. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you guys. Don't tell her.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
I have a munchkin, so that's relevant. I get up at 3 a.m. That is true. Although I will have to start getting up earlier at some point, I think. Ryan Sharball is? No clue. Got nothing for you. I didn't even have to take those out. I didn't realize those went from chest sound. That's nice. I feel like they used to do that. Neither. Oh my gosh, you're the worst. Hope we can grow algae. That would be a really good use for it. That'd be a really good one. I'd be a big fan of being able to grow the algae. I think that would be a great addition. Be very nice. Here we go. Yep, exactly, Lude. We're back in our torture chamber. Let's do this. Realized I need this sword out. I need hot pouches so bad. Ugh. Good question. What build do you suggest to raid the statue? I don't think you need anything specific. Something that has a mint. If you're talking like the statue, I'm assuming you're fairly early in the game. You're not in like the new content, so like this is the first time you're going in the statue. If that's the case, you want some weapon that does mint damage. I think is probably the best. Outside of that, can't really go wrong. What are some other things you used to do? There's that game 67B849364G34 or something. Yeah, well, I think that's what it was, right? Something like that. Right? I think I said that, right?
Man, I missed bug steak.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Wait, does my spider... Don't... Okay, he doesn't have anything in his inventory, we're good.
My heart
YouTuber
is
with 4K, that's Dawnstar Dev. / maker of it said they're going to make Hightail stuff for a bit, and in a week it got 8 views. Make Hightail? Wait, what? Oh, if it's in the air, my scout's in the air, we'll find it. Wait, what are you talking about, Ducky? The Hightail stuff? I'm confused. Yeah, I need to collect water. Keep thinking this thing's filled up and it never is.
Ugh. Just looking, I promise.
Yeah, that one. Whoa, don't. My spider booty bounced. That's crazy. Oh. What a fuck. The air stuff was to Luda saying top secret Ducky, and the Hightail stuff was just because I wanted to say it. I mean, I assume Hightail will do good. Seems like a really good game.
We can
Man, man. Oh, you
make a killing.
collect one, drink it. Collect one, drink it. Tough life. Dude, so do you know who Video Game Donkey is, Ducky? Not sure if you know who that is.
Yeah.
But he was playing Cairn, or however you say it earlier. It is creepy. I hate it. I hate watching that. It's horrifying. It's like watching a human spider climb in a game. It was so weird. The movement just creeped me out. I couldn't do it.
Buggy gotta work on that cardio.
Bring it. Oh. Okay, don't bring it. Chill, chill, chill. So Video Game Donkey is a hilarious content creator. He started in like League of Legends and stuff, and now he just makes ridiculously funny content. I love his content. He's so goofy and funny.
Yeah.
He's an amazing content creator. He's been doing it for ages. Give me this thing. No! I keep clicking the wrong button every time. He's hilarious, but he was playing Cairn earlier, and the way the character moves is so creepy. I hate it. Wait, this thing only holds 2? Dang it. I don't like it. I could never play it. It was like watching a spider human climb. It's like his arms are like. It looks like the Silent or whatever, the chick from the Silent or whatever that movie is horrifying. It was like nightmares. You'd say you saw Karen and hightailed it out of there? Absolutely. I couldn't hightail it out of there fast enough, dude. It was horrifying. It was such the move. I'm not saying it didn't look like it was a visually good-looking game, but the movement was so creepy. It looked like their arms. It kind of reminded me of the what is the game? The Wassid game or whatever. When you were running, it was like you were trying to make the person run, but it was the movement keys are what made each thing move. So it was like their body was always like doing these goofy things, and that's what the whole game looked like. And I was like, this is horrifying. It was so creepy looking. Yeah, because your arm would like spin around its head and then you'd grab onto something. It looked horrifying. It was so weird. Visually, great looking game. Horrifying movement in the game. Not a fan, not a fan. Tried the full mage build. Dude, it's so good. Don't say it's OP, Brock. Don't say it's OP. It's not. It's horrible. It's really, really bad. It's the worst build anyone's ever came up with. It's not good at all. Oh, it doesn't do that anymore? I mean, I can't imagine he wasn't playing the full game. He's rich, so. Buy anything he wants. But, so for our mega build spot, we are going to be building, oh, geez, here. Yeah, so bad, Rock. Now you got it. You understand now. You're on the right page. Terrible build. Terrible, terrible build. Look at this. Who would want to be a Cobra? It's ugly. The armor is hideous. I've never seen anything made worse by these developers. Absolutely horrid. Don't try it. It's really bad. Yeah, really bad. Okay, so I think this is going to be our new mega build spot. It's the best location I've found that's central to the map. It has a field station pretty close. There is some cool little additions.
Let's go.
Oh, we can get that right now. It works really well. I think we could build the massive tower that I have in my head here. I also have some ideas for this light potentially to work. As I'm hoping it potentially lights some stuff up on the inside, so I'm kind of banking on the fact that we might be able to utilize that. It may not work that way, but we're gonna build like a massive tower thing on top of this, and then we'll have some type of staircase. I don't know if it's gonna go down here or whatever, and then yeah, a bat signal. Exactly. And then we're gonna clear out the grass and stuff down here. We will build a like village, like city, kind of enclosed city here down in these areas. We can build up on these rocks over here in some fashion. We can build down here. There's woolly aphids to kill.
Another one down.
Then I have some ideas for more like village and like sort of like tiered village sort of city design sort of thing, maybe. Too many ideas running through my head. We have a lot to plan. And then once we get into here, I'm thinking like a pumpkin, like farming village area sort of thing. We can also build up into the trees on the sides to keep expanding. It's like the one place where there's not so much clutter that we can actually build things. That's been my biggest struggle, is like mega building in the new update. There's not a whole lot of places to just like build around things. So you also have like an entrance to the toxic waste pool thing, which is kind of a cool spot about it. You have kind of secret entrances, so we can build back into here as well, which I think is kind of cool. There's a lot of like cool little potential that we could do, where we could start snaking builds endlessly through these areas. Because then it's like you can build all the way out over here. You can get into, like, there's just so much place we could expand to over time, which is kind of what I want to focus on. I don't want to be stuck with an area that's too small, because that's kind of how I felt at my last base, where I was just like, well, there's nowhere else to build. And it's really safe. There's nothing that's going to get us here. There's no guarantee that we're going to be like safe from future updates, but in theory, we are safe, I think, in many ways. Like, this is an area that I can't imagine them doing a ton to. It's just kind of like is what it is. So I'm hoping I'm hoping this works out. And then eventually, if we want, I had an idea of building out this whole thing, but that's such a pie in the sky concept that who knows if that works. But we could also expand up to here with some cool bridges and stuff. Just a bunch. I got a bunch of ideas and randomness going through my head with it. So I'm liking how this goes, and I think we could potentially build like staircases and build out to those areas and build up to here as well. So it opens some interesting things for future. So we'll see. I make no promises. I know nothing for sure, but I see a lot of potential in this spot, especially because we can clear out the grass and just we don't have so much interrupting the space. And it has verticality, I think, is what I'm really looking for, because I haven't built a whole lot of crazy vertical bases and like stuff. I've built sprawling cities in my first thing. The pagoda base is tall, the sandbox castle is tall, but outside of that, they weren't very vertical. I think it has some potential. It has some interesting things we could do in the long run, I think. So I think this is where we're going to be setting our roots down. And it stays pretty central compared to like where all the other stuff is going to be added, which I'm also a big fan of. I think central location is going to be pretty important with this game. It's like you can't get much more central if they add all of this on. Like you are, assuming they don't go all the way out here, you're pretty dang central for the rest of the game. So I think it makes a lot of sense. We got this field station and this field station and this field station, or ranger stations, pretty close. This one's really easy to access. You just go down and through. So I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. Easy to get in and out of these places. So that's where I'm leaning right now. Make some castle build in between those two toy soldiers you're next to. Oh, that would be freaking cool, dude. I gotta be honest, that would be really cool with them doing that. That'd be really interesting. I like that idea a lot. Yeah, it's not super central. It's not perfect central, but I have never found anything I want to build over here at for like mega building purposes. This allows us to build pretty dang big. So I think that's what we're gonna commit to. Can you just build in that lab in the hedge? You might be able to. I don't know. I have not tried anything. But I think it's got some potential. I am reading your chats. Can your master build be an airship? I don't know if we're going quite that big. I don't know what we're doing yet. The build thing I was talking about was if we started that resource world, which is I'm not saying it's not happening, but we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. As of right now, you'll get the badge, though, for the spot. Whatever we're calling it. I don't know what to call it right now. Is that not Rusty? What's up, Travis? Welcome in. Adam as well. Welcome in. I stole Crazy's words. No, my wrong button. Wasted a potion. What's up, CMB? Welcome. We're gonna be doing we're fixing, oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm doing a little bit of story, and then we're gonna start kind of planning out a mega build. I'm gonna have to start moving a bunch of stuff over here, so it's probably gonna be a little bit boring till we kind of get some resources over here. But I also need to gather a bunch of things as well. We need more resources to start an actual build. Cover the whole map on a giant burr floor. Oh, that sounds like the worst idea ever. That would be horrible. You know how much pain and misery that would that would create in my life.
Just looking, I promise.
Get hot. What are you using trinket-wise? I see your mage and armor. Yeah, the bale scale. It's really good. It's really bad. Sorry, it's really bad. Not it's a really good build. I'm loving it. I don't know if it'll ever get the popularity that now that all the ambush stuff has, but I'm loving the new mage stuff. It just feels so much better than it did before. I was always doing it like against my better judgment in the previous game, but I really like it. It's a lot of fun. It's everything I wished a mage build would be, meaning it does damage. It's not horrible. You have multiple candy types now. What am I? I'm stuck. Am I stuck? Why am I stuck in this? There we go. What the heck? Make a special ice staff. Yeah, I would really like a special ice staff. That would be cool. I hope they do. Definitely hope that gets added. Not that like every weapon needs something, but I hope. I also need to get some gold cards because I really need choke blows. Real bad. The only thing this build is missing currently is attack speed. Who needs attack speed when you got that stuff? What the? Teleported behind me. But I think once we get yoked blows, it's going to feel really strong. Kind of just boost the damage up just a little bit more. Like we need.
Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
Snake armor look-wise. Oh, it's such a good-looking armor. Honestly, I'm not, like, disappointed by any of the looks of the armor, actually. A lot of them. Like, the Mantis one looks cool and is also really strong. A lot of the new stuff is all really good. I feel like they've been knocking it out of the park with a lot of the new stuff. It just all looks good. How do we get in here? Spider? Where is my spider? Instant transmission? Yeah, you just teleported on top of me. It's crazy. Looking forward to the one you're working on right now, too, for sure. Doing a build in the swamp area right below where timber is would be sick. There's a cave there too. Yeah, if you can build, I guess you can always build in the caves, right? Just throw a little band-aid on it. Ambush got 8 times, then got shot 8 times, then came back to life, then got shot 18 more. Yeah. I mean, that's a nice thing, is the majority of people are going to gravitate towards that, like, melee builds every time, so. Not the worst. It's good for us. Feel like the attack speed from Sizzle Armor is better than the charge damage up. Yeah. The charge damage of this isn't the best, but what does Devastation do? That's the... I remember what that does. Check. Yeah, that I think this is why I like it, is the staff finale attacks. You essentially are just doing more burst damage once you attack a bunch, but the attack speed would be really nice. Wouldn't say it would be a bad look if that's the route you went. I also like that there's an armor set for every staff too. So like if you go into a specific fight where like you need more frost damage, you can absolutely just go pick one of the different mage armors, which I think is really cool. So you get a little bit more flexibility, which is nice. Dang, do I have to go down? Let me out. Sneak through this. No. So close, but so far. Really gonna make me go all the way out that other way. I don't want to do that. Try my hardest. What are your thoughts on the new update? I love it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Alright, whatever. I guess we gotta go this way. I really can't complain. I love the new area. I love the verticality of it. I love the new building sets. Look really cool. It makes me really excited for the future of building in the game as well, which is really exciting. I think overall, it's a win. It's definitely a win.
Just looking, I promise.
Oh, it's a cockroach queen. What is she? Nothing. Well, we're fighting her. But yeah, if you could find a way to get some attack speed on this thing, ooh, man, it would be really busted with this whole build. But I guess sacrifice. You have to make some sacrifices, right? This pucker damage is so good. Whoa, roach milk? What is that? The heck? That's new. What's up, Sarcastic? How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. The snake trinket just increases candy damage. So it stacks over and over, and so you just do more damage with your candies. So it makes the staffs just do more damage on top of damage that they're already doing. That's really good. It's a really good addition. Because that staff has an AoE effect if you charge it. I don't think any of them are, and maybe it has a little splash damage potentially, but they all have this rough addition now.
Just looking, I promise.
That's kind of how they all work. It's like it's more just a big burst goop attack. Roach Mick is for a meal? Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm helping you, Roach. Kill the earwigs. You're welcome. What's the difference between the normal sour staff and the purple one? Well, the purples are usually special. Yeah, they just have one extra effect, essentially. So it's pucker recovery, so it reduces healing effectiveness. They're essentially the same thing with one extra special attack sort of thing on it. That's it. Wiki says sizzle armor is only 15 speed increase. The serpent is yeah, I think the damage boost is better, but attack speed feels... It's one of those things that feels really good, you know? Which that has its own bonus, I guess, is a good way to say it. I've always loved the feeling of extra attack speed, personally. But I think the damage boost with all the different bonuses that you get is just too good. I'm not one to like run the numbers necessarily on any of it, but it feels like attack speed is not as good as what it's currently doing. Really gonna need to try that build out. I never do mage staff and always just use mantis armor with the pinch whacker. I mean, that's also really good. It is a good build. I think it just depends on, do you want magic damage or do you want like range, or do you prefer melee? It's a playstyle difference for sure. Where are you going? You're going the wrong way.
Woohoo!
Yeah, the damage seems really, really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed it a little bit, but I sure hope they don't. Yeah. But that's also like you have to fully commit to the mage thing. I also have the full mage perk or mutation and everything too, so that helps. It's kind of the whole combination of the whole thing all working together does really good. I'm gonna rogue build exclusively. Yeah, and that's, I mean, it's whatever you like at the end of the day, I think, more than anything. There is one. It's like I heard it. As long as you use charge attacks, Serpent is better. Definitely use them. There's also, I mean, little known thing for people who don't know it. If you charge attack and then instantly block cancel at the right time, it's not super easy to do, but you can combo the charge attacks, which is actually busted. Until you run out of stamina, but that is like really, really good. Hard to do, but really, really good. What mutations? Let's see. Currently, ambush, because I don't have yoked blows, and then sour sensation, natural explorer. Once I get yoked blows, we'll use that instead. But there's not a whole lot else that adds a whole lot to anything. Ambush is pretty worthless, but I mean, guard dog and pheromone shot do nothing. Maybe, like, yeah, it just does nothing. So, I mean, you could get rid of this because I'm not using it, and I guess, I don't know, pick one of these. Depending on where you are. Kind of pick your poison, I guess, whatever you're fighting. Mithridatism is probably the best, with the majority of enemies doing some type of venom attacks, it seems like. Water flow inside the candy. Okay, we did it. Oh, it's nice how that ends up perfectly there. That's well designed. Are you mega building in the garden? Yes. We're finishing up some story, and then we'll be starting some mega builds. So, stay tuned. You know, if charge attack and then block, you can combo the charge attacks. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah. I did know that. Sorry, I missed that. The charge attack does not affect me at all. I also am running the sour sensation specifically to avoid all the ridiculous sour patches that are everywhere out here. I love that they made the mutations passive too. That's such a good addition. It makes it feel so good.
Just looking, I promise.
Easy money. We actually want...
Did this place get hotter?
Naturally, I put this on and then I immediately wanted to do this.
Now that's fresh.
Should have brought my Billy Hog.
Tastes
Drink
better
it too when I'm not
you find it
fighting.
yourself.
That would have been smart. I think is the only reason Sour Mutation is good. Imagine if it was still just thorns. Yeah. Definitely feels good. Definitely feels good. I'm not upset about it right now. I would be upset having to use it if they didn't make passive mutations a thing. But since passive mutations are a thing, it feels like it works very well now. I'll show you what the plan is for the mega base. It's not hot anymore. Yay. We did it. Cooling system on. Okay. Patch more holes. I think we got everything in here, right? I think. Welcome in, Erdrick. Actually working on a base right now, and the vision I have for it's really great. Oh, I'm excited to hear about it. It's a done. I love to be. Yeah, as soon as you're ready, just let me know, and I'll get you added to the list for base tours. I need to be able to build stuff like this. How cool would it be if they started allowing us to build like lab type stuff? Oh, that'd be so cool. Turning on this water flow reminded me of your Enshrouded build lore. It's a good fit. I frickin' love that Enshrouded build. I'm having so much fun with that thing. Too much fun. I guess this doesn't actually do anything at full sour. Oh, but it kills me. I forgot about that. It does kill me. Oops. Without mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oops. I didn't do it. I didn't mean. Sorry. Oh. Why is it working on OBS and not on my screen? There we go. What is happening? Game being crazy. Hope what armor? This is the snake, the serpent armor. One of the new sets. Really good. I really like it. I am feeling like, I feel like I'm taking damage with this. What is happening? Why is nothing working? All right, one sec. I need to unplug my keyboard. What is this? Nothing's working. Can't switch between anything. What happened? Not working now? There we go. Like, what is happening? I don't know. You read a comic book if I made one. It's about a streamer who refuses. No, I wouldn't. I would not. What's up, Grim? How's it going? The trinket, you either you can find the special one on the map in one of the mysterious stranger little base locations, whatever you want to call them. They're little horde areas, or you get it as a random drop from the snake when you are harvesting scales. What did I just do? Save that. And let's save that too. Snake armor and the axle set are the only two I've found that glow in the dark. It would be sick to have them in an armor room. Yeah, I think they do look really cool. They've done a really good job with those additions.
Hey, woo-hoo! Oh, snap! Another one down! Take a breath, big guy.
They're very cool. Yeah, under the hammer if you want to know where it is. Wait, I need these.
Just looking, I promise.
What the heck? Go get my stuff.
Yeah.
Wake it up. As a sequel. God, get out of here. Get out of here, crazy. If they add more glow in the dark sets, yeah. It's a really cool addition to, like, and it gives you something to use glow goo for, which was, like, kind of always worthless previously. Like, it was never very good. Just kind of did a couple random things, made, like, 1 or 2 lights, and that was it. So, great addition. I love being able to use more things just for random reasons like that.
Hell, don't you go running off on me again.
Yeah. I prefer the one from the stranger spot just because it has the cool little icon, but it's no different from what I can tell. It's exactly the same. Snake tails are the only thing that auto-deposit in your inventory. More things should be like that. Yeah, I did see that Milton was talking about that. Good, good. It's nice hearing him talk about something positive like that. I don't disagree with that as a change. At least something. Glow goo can be added to stuff that doesn't normally glow and makes it glow. That'd be another good use for it. Wouldn't complain about that. Yeah, we found a place. We do have a location for the next mega build. Trying to finish up a little bit of story and stuff, and then... Dude, what the ladybugs? Yeah, they're just distracted and pound them. I don't have to worry about any of this ladybug needs for my smoothies anymore. You guys are everywhere.
Just looking, I promise.
Spicy. Spicy, please. Get out of here. Where you find the snake trinket? You have to go down in a tunnel under this hammer. So we don't need to go that way. More hose patches, so down this way. There it is. 1% more crit chance worth... Oh, I mean... Dude, what? Dude, I just need to come here more. Holy cow. There's so many ladybugs. What the heck? Crazy. It's getting destroyed by these freaking earwigs. Just come here. You don't even have to do anything. Let them do the hard work. I mean, the ladybug. That was too many. Far too many. Vicky posted in Discord on the castle towers with an air dock for an airship. Made me want to do something like that to what I currently have. That would be sick. It's such a cool design. I just immediately saw it and was like, Ducky needs to make this. Can't wait for the summer update. We got a spring update first. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Not that I can't wait either, but
Too hot for this place.
let them cook. Let them cook a little bit. If this is what we've got for the first major update, I'm incredibly excited about the rest of the game. It's gonna be really good. Story's really good so far. I hope they add twists to it and make it way more interesting with the pond. Yeah, the pond's gonna be really cool. Ladybug thing. Yeah, backpack. Scrabble Saturday. Why Scrabble? What is this obsession with Scrabble all of a sudden? I don't get it. Can't understand.
Hell, don't you go running off on me again.
It's always something with you, I guess, so I'm not surprised. Not one thing, it's another. We're just gonna leave those alone. Yeah, I think we just say bye-bye. Let them kill all the ladybugs for us. Been obsessed with Scrabble? I mean, not a bad game. Play both, but yeah, big builds I do are in creative. Can't bring myself to do creative. Can't do it. Pond Lab is my favorite lab from the first game. Interesting. I'm excited for like swimming 2.0 stuff, all that. Does seem interesting. I enjoy that it's just different, I think, more than anything. I think that's what makes it exciting. Just new and different. More ways to do the same things. It's always fun.
Just looking, I promise.
Oh, yeah, we finally got Bardic Inspiration. Nice. We're crushing it. I need to kill everything. I want some gold cards, finally. I do not have enough gold cards. Underwater bases. Yeah, the underwater bases would be so cool. Hey, Ali Argo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a great night. Doing good.
Man, I missed bug steak.
Or it is so full. Chip. Stay close, dude. Take all the good stuff. Eat that. Let me out. Water camp. Yeah, the water combat was not great in the first game, so I hope they do change that. That would be a good addition. We're here to give you the moon and stars. Ali Argo and her community have arrived. We're glad to be here and start a new adventure. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. You're all doing good. Having a great night. Can't complain. Having a good day. I love that you actually get splinters from those. They're thinking about everything right now. It's always good. Realize meat stays on your spit now until you grab it. Nice. That's how it worked in the first game, so makes sense. Oh, one sec. Come on. Oh, what? Rude. Sorry, I was in a line trying to get something. Bad day. Bummer. Damn. Also, like, the buggy mutations and stuff, too, are going to be really cool. Yeah, no more wasting the meat and stuff. That's always a good one. Thank you for the folly, Ali. Appreciate it. To your background is gold when you open your backpack. Mine is red. Is there a way to change that? I don't know. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I know in the first game that stuff changed because of the scabbies, but I don't actually know what changes it in this. I think the only thing that would be different is I have the Founders Edition pack. Maybe that does something. And be my only guess. Don't necessarily know. I'm loving Grounded 2. I was a huge Grounded 1 fan. I played like 3,000 hours of it or something. And so I've been waiting patiently for Grounded 2 for a long time. So this is like a dream come true. For sure. It's what we wanted. And it's everything from the first game and now and more. I really can't complain.
That hit the spot.
It's everything I ever was hoping for in this game. Even the Founders, it's blue. Maybe it is random. I have no clue. I've never seen anyone else's, so I don't actually know. But I don't see anything that would change it. So. Nothing that would make me... No. I don't know. Yeah, the buggy mutations. I'm excited for all of that. I think those are going to be really cool. Based on what character you're playing. God, maybe that's it. Oh, Max is orange. That's cool. I like that. That's a fun little change. Okay, so we gotta collect 750 of those things. Lovely, lovely. Means I need the ant. Very cool. That's a nice little addition. Wonder how smooth the underwater buggies will be. I hope they're really cool. Actually, we were talking about buggies and stuff yesterday, and I was like, flying buggies would be cool, but honestly, I don't even know if you need flying buggies. I think if they just made the Cricket a buggy, like, one, it's such a good addition. Like, it feels so good. It's such a cool looking, like, buggy to the game that I'm a huge fan of. Just a bug to the game, not buggy. It's a really cool addition. It feels really good. I love the way it looks. The armor set's really cool. So I really like that, but making that a buggy would be really interesting, I think. It's like one of those, instead of having the, like, you could have it leap to, like, really, really high locations with, like, a charged leap, but then it just kind of has this, like, natural stamina-based jumping mechanic where I think it would work really well, and then you wouldn't necessarily have to worry about it. But if you could, like, jump from, like, here to up there with a Cricket, or even, like, to that height, I think that would be really cool.
Later, critter. Woo! Let's go!
Play the game and start building this, so-called mega building already. Dude. We're doing our thing. Playing the game is the same. Relax. Take a breather. We're just having fun. If I was just gonna play the game, I wouldn't be a streamer. Half of my duty as a streamer is to chat with people at the same time. The mega builds will happen. Promise. Alright, David, I know you're a troll, so enjoy your night, and we're done talking to you. Honestly, the rudeness is ridiculous. Dude, see you later. God. Alright, that is my local troll who negatively comments on everything and everything I do because they have nothing better to do with their time. Yeah, no, they're banned. I hid him from my channel a while back. I have no clue why he was able to do that. It would drive me nuts. I don't know why people think that being negative to someone playing a game like it makes any effect. Probably have done more with my life than that guy will ever dream of doing, and yet he's got to be negative to people because we're just trying to enjoy ourselves and have a good time. People are silly. People are silly. But yeah, negatively talking down on women is also not accepted here, so enjoy your lonely, pathetic life. Go find something better to do with it.
This bug ain't feeling alright.
We're not here for it. Yeah, Crazy's the only troll allowed in the
That
chat.
hit the spot.
He's not a negative troller. He's a distract me troller. Silly, I would use a different word. Oh, 100%. But in terms of family friendliness, we use that word. I will always find it funny that people have nothing better to do with their time. Like, the funny part is he's adding views to my channel. Like, he's actually making my channel more popular by being such a negative Nancy. And you're like, do you not understand how this works? Like, you can be negative if you want. It doesn't hurt me. No one talking on a computer screen will ever hurt my feelings. Sorry, but my self-esteem is far too high for that. Got much bigger things in my life to worry about than some random troll. I'm gonna head out. I hope you have an amazing rest of the night. Sounds good, Sirius. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. A grub skateboard? That'd be interesting. The Mantis would be cool. The Mantis would be a cool one too. Sorry, I missed that one. Oh. Gotta remember, I don't have my spider buggy, so we can't just jump everywhere. We will die. What's up, Noble? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Arrow, welcome in as well.
It looks good on.
The spider does not take fall damage. They finally changed it and made that like it's actually unique. It feels so much better because of that. It's a way better mechanic now. Go.
Way too damn cold for riding out here.
Playing around on my big TV when you playing on another TV under it, love it. This would be a great game to play on a massive TV. Jealous. I have my monitor.
Woo-hoo!
Did I see the last one back here? This side, maybe? It's under there. No! Please don't. Yeah. We did it. How's it going, Timber? Where's the next mega build location? Been building all day. Need a break, so food and hanging out here for a little bit. Yeah. We are going to be building right here. We're going to be building like a massive tower thing that I got planned in my head. I got a lot of thinking to do for it still, so who knows how it's all going to turn out. But then we're going to build like a vertical city, tiered city down in these areas. We're going to build out into these things as well. We'll just see what happens.
This bug ain't feeling alright.
My buggy is going to die. I feel like the Tang does so much damage. Stealing my spot, are you? Is that where you built? You remember my mega city, you think it would look good to change several houses to stone? I'm gonna change all the roofs from thatch anyways. I mean, I think it's worth experimenting. Can't necessarily say that it will or won't look better one way or another, but I do think that I think it'll look good to kind of experiment with some of the new things that they got going on. Beautiful. So when do we get to build with water? I've been playing a ton of Enshrouded recently, and so I've really enjoyed the water mechanic that they added to the game, so you can build with water. And it makes me want to be able to do that stuff in Grounded. Very close to where you went, literally just down to the right a touch on the spot by the fertilizer bag. Yeah, that's a good spot too. You just have ramps and stairs. Can't build like me. Anyone could build like me. It's just a ridiculous amount of time and stubbornness to not stop. I wish, I mean, that's kind of why I enjoy streaming my builds, is you guys get to see the rough, like, raw look of everything before it looks amazing. Whereas, like, when you're just looking at a video of, like, the final builds, it's easy to be like, oh my god, that's so amazing. Whereas when you see the starts and the changes and all the additions and stuff, it's really easy to be like, okay, no, this is more approachable than I thought, maybe. Shortcut. That was my last bomb. I don't know if that was worth it or not, but here we are. You have a great stream. Need to get some rest. Sounds good, Allie. Appreciate you coming in. Have a great rest of your night.
See ya, little fella.
Dropped in to say hello. How are you this fine evening? Doing great. Doing great. Not sure if you not sure if you had stuck around all night, but last night's stream we ended up doing a tour of the entire Enshrouded build. So if you want to check that out, the last like 30, 40 minutes of last night's stream is a tour of the entire thing and how far I've gotten so far. So if you're interested in seeing what I have built, I would highly suggest going and checking that out. Very proud of it. Yeah, worth checking it out. It was a lot of fun. We showed off every inch of it, and I talked through like the lore and the ideas behind the whole thing, how I came up with different things. Oh no, I have huge buildings. They're all just massive paintball and tag areas at best. I mean, mine kind of start the same way. It's part of the process. Things get bigger and better, and the details get added more and more as you get better and better, and you mess with things over time. Nothing ever starts out as a perfect, gorgeous mega build.
I'd rather be on top than below this one.
Of an empire in a few years? I mean, that's kind of what it feels like over time. I mean, many of my builds have taken years because they end up being so massive. Shrouded is coming to Xbox this year? Yes. Yes, it is. Consoles in general, as far as I know. Gold card? Could I get one gold card, please? Look at my first build and it was grass, and look at where I am now. Yeah. A lot of it's just keep building, which is the hardest thing. It's always just like, stick with it. It'll look horrible, and then you get better and better and better and better over time. After watching enough videos and a couple left-handed smokes, I had to go to bed. I'll check it out. All good. All good. My burr farm area. Yeah, you get tons. If you get everything, I had like 250 or something like that if you get every single burr here along this whole little pathway. But we need a lot of materials to get this build started, so I need to keep farming. If you look at the Discord pics, I have a huge base technically. Not always about the size. Super excited. Shrouded looks like so much fun. I'm a builder at heart. The rest of the game is fun, but stick me in a corner with boxes. Yeah, no, I enjoy the game of like Enshrouded. I'll say this. Enshrouded has the best building mechanics in any game I've ever played. I'm not saying that other games out there don't have a lot of freedom and fun. Hytale, Minecraft, like they all have their place and their own style and stuff, but Enshrouded's like prop system and everything that they have is like, it's insane. It is so much fun. I have like 1,200 hours in the game now. This winter build competition that I'll be submitting come the 18th, or maybe a little bit before if I can get it done before then. I have like 200 to 300 hours in now. It's been like the last 2 months of my life have just been dedicated to that build, because I am 100% set on winning that competition, whatever it takes. Yeah, and they aren't even done. It's not even in 1.0, and they're about to add. I mean, not about. The next update or series of updates is going to be adding like logic type stuff, so like redstone kind of things from Minecraft, which makes it it's gonna be even cooler. As if it wasn't good enough already, they're adding in redstone, and they're like, okay, well, I say redstone. I don't have a great, some type of, they call it logic gates, so it's some type of interaction to build moving doors and pieces, and who knows what they're going to come up with, but it should be similar to their other game, Portal Knights, if you've ever played that, which is going to be freaking insane. It's going to be such a good addition to the game. I'm super excited for that. It goes another 1,000 hours into it once that stuff comes out. Be never ending. Yeah, the water is also incredible in Enshrouded. It's been such a good addition. Oh. what else do I need? Algae.
Woo! My heart
Got
is
it.
pumping.
Whenever or wherever Enshrouded goes, I'm hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, 100%. And for what it was like, it's not an expensive game either. It's not $60 or anything. It's so cheap for how good it is because you get it in early access. You're not paying the like premium price for it, which is also insane.
Yeah.
Remember, make a Tour Tuesday playlist on your channel so I can find the videos. I could do that. Just the videos or the streams too? I guess I could do everything, right? Probably doesn't make any all in one place. The hard thing for me right now is getting out of the mindset of building in Enshrouded for the last 3 months. Just like non-stop. It's so different. It's just such a different building game than Grounded, which I really enjoy the contrast between Grounded. Like Grounded has a much more simplistic, like you have to figure out interesting ways to work with what you've got, which I think is a fun mechanic to mess with. It's part of what makes me love it. It's a different kind of challenge. Whereas Enshrouded is just like your creativity and your willingness to mess with things is how far the game can be pushed. Watch Timber build reviews. Probably seen it. I mean, Ducky's been there for every single one of them. It's not like he's literally been there every Tuesday, so. Yeah, when it comes to console, your mind's gonna be blown. It's not something that like you're gonna hop into day one and make the coolest thing you've ever made. Like it's a daunting. The flexibility and the amount of things you can do with the game, like you're gonna have to put a couple 100 hours into it to get really comfortable, but once you get used to it, oh man, it's incredible. Highly suggested. If you have a computer, buy it. Just buy it. It is absolutely one of those things, like, just get it. If you enjoy building of any kind, buy it now. Buy. Okay. Decent amount of pumpkin, but not a ton. Might go get some pumpkin to bring back so we can start processing that as well while we're out here. On console, unfortunately, well, yeah. You'll get it this year, then. Get it soon. Soonish. I'm sure it'll be... We're probably is it 2 months, maybe? 2 months into the last update now, I think. I think that sounds about right. But... we're probably another 3 months or something like that, probably out before another update. I don't think the next update was supposed to be like huge. I think it's a lot more like quality of life things and stuff, so it's possible it comes sooner than that. Can I buy you a PC? I can barely buy myself a PC. If I could afford anything, maybe. Thinking cozy but high-end for my first Enshrouded build already. Just love the RPG stuff in the game, and it's going to be cool to build in a world that has so much freedom. Yeah, the freedom is what's next level. It's honestly, that's what makes it so good. You got $100 million, would you buy me one? Sure. Big if. Maybe one day. One of these days, that lottery ticket's gonna hit, you know? If I had $100 million, I wouldn't be greedy with it, that's for sure. You'd catch me mega building all day. I'd just be a full-time streamer at that point, that's for sure. Could you come closer, please? Please? Thank you. I wish every pumpkin could be harvested like that. Maybe that's a lot to ask for, but... Gold cards, really? Ever? I haven't gotten a single gold card. I feel like normally, like, there always is a grind, but I haven't gotten any in the new update. Not had any good luck so far. Okay, we're going down. No luck. 100 mil and you send them a Raspberry Pi. Get out of here. $5 one, there you go. Too much into my mega city to dedicate too much to a new base, but I'm restructure a few things. No, all good. I mean, there's something fun about continuing to add with the new stuff too, and just updating things. There's nothing wrong with like continuing working on what you're doing and adding more. Tough part about getting new build pieces though is like you've committed to sort of an aesthetic and a style. And then all this new stuff comes out and you're like, wait a second. Makes me rethink everything.
I'd rather be on top than below this one. Yeah.
And got the cricket gold card and the trinket the first kill. Oh, that's so lucky. I still haven't gotten the trinket. I want the trinket. It's a really good trinket. I mean, they nerfed it, unfortunately, but it's still good. It was OP. It was definitely, I think, too strong, but they kind of nerfed it to the ground. Where's my pumpkins at? Can make the new stones. The pumpkins, I'm guessing. You're meaning? Yeah, I hear you, Sloan. Why can I hear her outside of the place? She's always calling.
Just looking. Up, you can run.
Wait, I had never pursued a rust beetle? What? That's not true. Ain't no way that's right. What's this? They're weak to water? What does that even mean? How can it be weak to water? You got him, Chip.
Buck down, buck down!
Apparently not.
Gonna help my bug and wrap things up here.
Did you have to die in the tank?
We good? Oh, we good. Yeah.
Oh, it's so slow.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, the ladybug cannon. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't unlocked the ladybug yet. I just got the stuff I needed last night. There's enough pucker here. Get out of here.
Don't peace out on me yet.
Bruh. Could you ever just chill?
Oh! Sorry I got you into this mess.
In Entrada is there more freedom? Oh, 100% freedom. There's no... So I guess I'll put it this way. It's Minecraft-esque
feeling all right.
build pieces. So it has... You're building with miniature squares, or blocks in the same way that Minecraft works, but the squares are quarter squares, I guess. So if you think of the size of a standard Minecraft block, you would cut it into eighths, essentially. 8? Yeah, 8 pieces. So cut it in half, cut it in half, and cut it in half, and that's about the size of each block. You can't build those blocks at angles, but if you think of grounded, placing like a table or a light or whatever kind of the decor props are, all the props in the game have 360-degree rotation possibilities. So instead of making an angle with a block, you make it with a prop. So there's there's kind of like big decor pieces that you can make in any direction you'd like, is the way I like to think of it. So it is almost complete freedom with a little bit of structure, I guess is the easiest way to put it. So maybe not pure freedom, but a lot. I know I am hungry. Makes sense since you can remove Tang with the water canyon, so logically the Tang beetle, yeah, that does make sense. It makes a lot of sense now. I wasn't quite thinking of it in that way. Especially because I haven't unlocked it, so. Soon. Yeah, let's be really snarky. Be really sarcastic. Good morning, Casa Ricas. Where's location? What do you mean specifically? Like, where do I live? Where are we on the map? Breaking. I know that's a little bit of a waste, but it's life. We're full now. We're full now. But it's really good. If you have a PC and like building in any way, shape, or form, buy it. Just buy it.
8-wheel drive. Let's go. Now that's fresh.
It is 100% worth. Oh, this build does so much damage. So good. Go stand. Where's the new mega build? We are going to be building in this area. I haven't actually started. We're kind of collecting some materials right now because I need all the new. I need a bunch of materials for the new stuff. But here shortly, once we fill up our inventory with like pumpkin and stuff, we'll go back to my normal base and we'll start moving some of that garbage over. Yeah, if I could find like an aphid or something. Hiding from me. Left a while ago. How far in the story did you get? We are on the reconnecting the junction boxes. So we finished up the hose, fixing that up. We finished up fixing the and then like fixing the mist system thing. So bad at that. They are not easy to block. I just can't get the perfect timing right. It feels like they attack, and it's just slightly slower than I think it is every time. I'll figure it out. I do enjoy that the combat does feel like a pretty good challenge. Definitely feels like a good challenge, whereas like the first game, until I was in like super late game, New Game Plus, it was not difficult. I find myself dying a lot in this game to regular combat with enemies. And the electric tool is the best against the pincher, the pinch whacker. Is that what you're saying? I have so much fun with the new stuff. Struggle using the pinch whacker since it was in the first game. I'm enjoying this new everything. Where's that? The earwig attack is bugged, and maybe it does feel slightly off. I don't know. Something about it does. It just feels visually just barely off from what I expect it to be. That might make sense that that's what it is.
My stomach is growling louder than an orb weaver.
Uh-oh. Alright, we have to find food. I need to just bring my Billy Hog trinket. It's worth the inventory slot to just have. Normally you're set with just the spicy staff because you can cook things, but if I never find any aphids or anything, like none. There's all the weevils just wandering the world. Don't let this be the time I die from you.
Let's go!
That can't be what takes me down. Please no. Anything? Bueller. Dude, there's nothing to eat.
Here.
No, our inventory's full. Ah. Oh my god. This is horrible. What's happening? This is when we die. Where'd my food go? No. Oh, this is horrible.
My buggy is the opposite of tip-top right now.
Please. What did I pick up now?
Man, I missed bug steak.
That was way too close for comfort.
Let's go.
What's up, chap? How's it going? Give up at a lab? Never. Keep one stack of the white mushrooms. Yeah. No, I used to keep jerky and stuff, but since salt's not an option right now, that was my favorite way. I would just keep jerky and a salt weapon to make a bunch of jerky, so you'd always have jerky and it would never go bad.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
As long as you find something to eat, it's pretty easy to rely on the spicy staff normally, though. An aphid. I don't see an aphid. Where did you decide for the new build? We are going to be building over this whole area. Right behind the statue.
This bug ain't feeling it. Hang on, Buggy Boy. And wrap things up here.
Tattoo area is so perfectly central. Wish I built there originally. Yeah, I'm kind of happy we're switching it up. It's always tough abandoning an old base, but we put a lot of time into the lamp post, but it feels right. Feels like the right decision. Why have I not? Oh, yeah, it's not totally. That's all good. Crow. I heard it. Where is it? I saw it. Where'd it go? Where is it? No. I'm gonna hit the hay as soon as stream ends. God, you're such a troll. You are such a troll. I fall for it every time. The worst part. It's the worst part. Fall for it every single time. Beat the stranger. Thanks for your advice. It was a much easier fight than I expected. Yeah, it wasn't too hard. It's a really cool fight, though. I'll say that. I think they did a really, really good job with that fight. It was really, really fun. The new, like, combat that they kind of came up with, it's, like, super unique compared to, like, fighting the bugs in the game, which was really cool. That was one of my favorite fights I've had in a game in a while. And I got destroyed the first time I did it, too. He whooped me.
Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
Cool mechanics, for sure. Definitely need pumpkin. As much pumpkin as we can humanly get. I'm going to be using a lot of pumpkin in the new build. Playing in first person is weird. I can't do it. It feels horrible to me. I love third person. Can't perfect block anything in first person. It has its uses, of course, but it doesn't. I'm not very good at it. I mostly use it for like building and stuff. Taking pictures and you can barely stand it. I really hope they bring back the Breast Slayer instead of the Koltana. That was a really cool weapon. I love that weapon. I hope they bring. I mean, they have the boomstick. So my hope is that some of those New Game Plus type weapons will be coming back. They were cool. I love the uniqueness of them. They look really nice. Yeah, precise placements with first person is pretty much the only thing. But when you need it, you need it. So it's good, really good to have. One of those things that when you don't have it, you want to cry, but it's not always something I'll use. Very useful for certain situations. Took me 4 entire minutes to see the weak spots atop the weak pumpkin spots. Oh, yeah. Now that I know where they are, I had no clue in the beginning, though. Did it really have to fall down? It was a little sad when we didn't get the sour axe with the sour candy. True, that is slightly surprising, but the battle axes were so ridiculous in the last game. I'm kind of glad they're not bringing back, or I don't mind if they do bring them back, but I'm enjoying some, like, new stuff. Switching it up a little bit, not just defaulting back to the things that were in the first game just because they're there. It's a nice mix so far, but they haven't, like, overwhelmed us with just old things. I would be sad if they didn't bring back a decent amount of this stuff, so I think they've got a pretty good balance going. Can we grow these things? These things are so cool looking. I hope so. I'm excited to get the new growth stuff too. It's really cool looking.
Brutal.
Only thing I'm mad about is the zip lines, but seeing as we'll have flying soon, I understand. We'll have flying soon? They guaranteed that? The only flying I really want is the handy net. That's what I'm missing right now. I would go to custom mode so fast. We'd be building like maniacs right now with custom, just so I could build faster. Makes it easier to see. It's all around so nice. I'm okay without zip lines for the time being. My only issue with the zip lines is that it's like, it almost nullifies the need for a buggy for the most part. So I like that they're committing to the buggies for the time being. They're not saying like, we're not bringing it. We're probably going to get it at some point, but they're testing out this new feature that's what everyone begged for buggies. Like, that was the #1 thing everyone wanted in the game. So I'm happy they're committing and saying, like, you asked for this, and now you're going to live with it, and we're going to test out really what it means. Built bridges? Yeah, the bridges are... Building bridges takes forever, though. It's a commitment. The only thing I'm disappointed about is that all the new pieces are too small on accident. I'm sure they'll fix it quick, but... That's about the only thing that's annoying, is that, like, lint and everything is spawning in at the wrong size. I'm pretty amazed that they missed that one in PTB. That would have been the first thing I would message Eric at, saying, like, fix this immediately. I need my burr. Fix it fast. Zip lines before the last part of the map is open. It would be cool to play story mode and explore while having that feature. Yeah. I'm okay with it coming in pretty late. Yeah, I would agree. If we get any type of flying, it does need to be a very, very late game thing. Just skipping over, everyone would just immediately go for them. And it's a missed... People would, you kind of have to like force people to not cheat themselves these days. Like any shortcut you allow people to have, they will take. And so to me, it is like one of those things. Don't add it. Make it really hard to get. Force people to play through the majority of the game because they'll skip all the amazing things. Like when you're flying, especially like because I've used the handy net so much. In the first game, it completely changes the way the game feels. Like it no longer feels like you're this little tiny bug, or little tiny bug-sized person. Like, it doesn't feel like you're shrunk down. It changes the scale of everything. I'd almost be happier, like we were talking earlier. I think I'd almost be happier with like a
Buggy gotta work on that cardio.
grasshopper buggy that allows you to like run really fast, and like you could jump from like here to like up there. I mean, you can already do that with the bug glitch, so maybe they don't get rid of this and this is what we end up getting, but it's one of those, it dramatically changes the way the game feels very, very quickly. And so you have to be really careful implementing something like that. Just one more. Yeah, they need to cap the height, and we'll probably only allow gliding barely. Yeah, gliding or something, not like full flying might be the way to do it. Oh, God. That was clutch. I almost forgot that I had dandelion tufts I grabbed earlier. Yeah, finding your way up, and especially with the verticality that they added to the game with this new update, like, it would very quickly ruin the entire thing.
I'd rather be on top than below this one.
Backwoods, welcome in, man. I'm doing great. How are you? What chats? The axes. Oh, sorry. Something about your name disappears for some reason. I don't know what it is. The axes, no, the axes weren't, but the majority of them were New Game Plus. Also, you seem to be chatting, not that this is anything against you, Ducky. You seem to be chatting at the same time a lot of other people chat at the same exact time, and so your chat gets moved really quickly off my screen. Apologies. Not doing it on purpose, I promise. Now, crazy, I might ignore a crazy chat. That's a possibility. I do that on purpose, no problem. Where is this thing? How are we on top of it, but not? Oh, of course. There it is.
Here.
Get out of here. Keeper tracker system helps with finding lost lint and pine cone. Yeah, if you can see them. It's not bad, but it's still tough to see them. Micro lint is killing me in the burr floor I've been doing. Yeah, that's my struggle, is I pretty much exclusively, now that burr's in the game, I will not use any other floor type. I will only use burr floors, and it is painful. Painful having the most needed thing. It's not the end of the world. They'll fix it. They'll fix it. Everything's gonna be okay. They're gonna be alright. Just a little tilted. We get and milk molars. No. Oh. Gotta do healing before hunger thirst. Yeah. 100%. Especially once I finish this, we're gonna have to do a decent amount of like farming and stuff on stream for this mega build for the next 2 weeks as we're playing and building, because I'm spending every extra minute I have trying to finish up my Enshrouded build competition entry. But as soon as we have that finished, it'll be back to like full time. I'll be farming materials off stream. We won't be doing it all on stream like we are currently.
We could bottle that
But
up.
there's so much story and so many things I have to unlock that it's part of the grind. Second, what's happening? Gosh, why is that not up? least with zip lines, you have to walk to the endpoint yourself to place the other side. True. I just hated the whole process of,
Yeah.
I hated the process of building the zipline towers.
Don't peace out on me yet.
Chip, you would. Fail me at a time like this. See you later, nerd. Right, fine. Ah! Go. Get off. I need my buggy. No flyers on the aberration map on Ark is part of the reason why it's the best map. Yeah. It definitely ruins certain parts. You have to be very careful. Be very, very careful with it, with how you implement like any flying things in a game. Do you get to stable some of the creature mods for that map? Nice.
Almost forgot my buggy.
Working on a tree castle? Nice. That'll be interesting to see. Not even mushroom pillar floors. I mean, those are fine. Probably pumpkin pillar floors now, right? Out of all the changes in Grounded 2, spiders, spider slider nerf devastated me? That's the thing that got you? I don't know if I even ever use food. It's so rare for me to eat food in this game. Outside of bosses. That's about the only place I use food, is when I'm fighting bosses. Outside of that, I hardly touch it. Crit Trance is good, but yeah, I only use it with bosses. I never feel like I've never felt like I've been lacking for damage in this game. It honestly feels like we've been away for months. The whole thing overgrew. No one did the yard work. I'm gonna have to destroy this thing. This thing is so laggy. At some point, we're gonna hit the build limit. Feel this time really tired, though, is I think I'm gonna call it. You're such a troll. Such a troll. Do demolish? Yeah, potentially. Potentially, but they'll demolish the whole base. I don't know if I'll demolish the whole thing right off the bat, because I'm gonna need some type of storage, but we are gonna get to a point where I'm gonna start hitting the build limit, and I'm absolutely gonna be needing that extra build limit. Do I ever stream my Enshrouded stuff? I did for a while. I have quite a few VODs on the channel. Kind of in between. I stopped streaming Grounded 1 and in between Grounded 2 releasing for like, I don't know, 3 months probably. We streamed a ton of Enshrouded. And then Grounded 2 came out and we kind of stopped. And we were only doing Grounded 2, and then I've been doing my build competition pretty much all off stream just because I really wanted to focus on it. I've taken a little break as well, so it's kind of a needed thing. Needed a little bit of break, the holidays and all that. But if we get back into it at all, I probably will, but it probably won't be for a while now. Can't say I'm gonna be rushing back to it with so much Grounded 2 content now.
I missed Bug Steak.
Sounds good, Crazy. Catch you on the next one, hopefully. Have a great rest of your night. Is there a limit? Or no, there isn't a limit. That's true. I forgot about that. And I don't really need any of these resources, so I don't know. Maybe we destroy it. Maybe we leave it. I might just leave it as like a base to have. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe come back, get to it at some point. There was a build limit in survival, but I forgot that with the update, they made it so you can turn it to no limits. So there is no limit now. I totally forgot. Back to my life. Grinding for bricks. At least now I get to do pumpkin and mushroom. That's not the same thing. I'm gonna have to get like 600 ovens in this new base. Try to make the next one? Sounds good, man. No worries if not. Found a cool glitch that can insta-kill a sleeping earwig. Ooh, sounds good. I would love to kill an earwig instantly. Hate them. I love that they're in the game, and I love that it's a good challenging... It's a good challenging enemy, don't get me wrong, but they are irritating to fight. The Wolfie is translating what you say into bug. He's listening. He's secretly listening to everything. I can't understand why there's a limit in creative. It seems like it should be the opposite. Survival should have the limit, and there shouldn't be one in creative. I'm not quite sure why that's the route that they went. Seems a little silly, but I don't know. I don't make the rules. Oh, you're making a mega build, but 2K mushroom slurry? Oh, splendid. We're going to need a lot more than that. We're going to need a lot more than that. If you haven't seen my Grounded 1 builds, go check out the tour on my channel. I think it's called, like, I spent 3,000 hours building this base in Grounded. You will see why we need much more. That's the inevitable goal of mega building on this channel. It's not just building big, it's building far too big. Insane amounts of hugeness. Can never have enough when you build as big as I end up building. This base is like child's play for how big we're going to be building. Scared me when you said something about build limit. Oh, yeah. They're nerfing us to balance the building meta. They need us, though. I'm pretty sure the reason that, like, I'm not going to take full credit for this, but I'm pretty sure our community is the reason that build limit in this update has been, you're able to turn it off because of you guys. I mean, you, Alfredo, and Luderav, and Chap, maybe someone else. A couple people sent their build limit worlds to the devs specifically so they could prioritize Grim. Yeah. Specifically, although yours would be probably a good one for lag and craziness as well. So it's like we're all. You didn't send one in though, Ducky. You didn't have a build limit base till after they had reached out. But the options on the Discord, one of the moderators, he is one of the developers and one of the moderators on the Grounded Discord, specifically messaged me and was like, "Hey, could you send us files of people who have hit the build limit so we can start working on that?" So it's because of you guys that is even an option in the game right now, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, without our community, I don't know, because especially, I mean, See-Through's back in Grounded 2 now, but beforehand, there was no one else building to the size that we were building. So without you guys, like, pushing, they probably wouldn't have taken it as serious. There are no curved walls in the game yet. I'm assuming we're going to get curved wall, or sorry, there are not curved pine walls, there's not curved mushroom walls, or pumpkin walls yet. So I assume we'll be getting curved of these types with the next update. Not the playgrounds, but the spring update is where we should be seeing those. I would assume. Very, very likely. Haven't made any chrysalis left. Missing curved mushroom walls are killing me. Yeah, I really wish they had added those in. It seems a little weird, but maybe they're doing something funky with them, is my only guess. I'll say new, not new. Is it only in creative? You can turn it off. Yeah, you can turn it off in survival. Yep. It does look a little weird. So if you're in game settings, it says object limit, but it just says cross-platform. So in object limit, set it to no limit and you're good. I missed it at first because it said cross-platform, because I was like, that doesn't even make sense. It's just like, it makes sense in the sense that it's less build limit for leggy cross-platform things, but when you're first glancing at it, it's easy to miss. You gave us curved walls, curved quarter walls. I'll allow it. I'll take whatever they're gonna do. Yeah, I'm super excited at Thief to mess with the pumpkin walls. I'm really excited. They look so good. I think the only thing that I'm upset, I'm not upset. Don't take that out of context. I'm really sad that this is an option and it's not an option for mushroom walls. I want this like burr portion on mushroom walls so bad. That would be so good. This is such a cool block. This is gonna allow for some really, really cool details to be added to builds. So I think a lot of what we're gonna be building is with some of this, a mixture of these two, specifically so I can screw around with these. Isn't there a second version of the vertical wall too? Have I not unlocked that? I swear I saw a vertical half wall with that. Am I crazy? Could be crazy. Could be wrong, but I swear that was a thing. I'm really excited to mess with this too. These are really cool, but expensive. It's an expensive ceiling roof to make. And the stairs, these look so good. This is also going to be another thing that's going to make detailing really, really cool. That's interesting. What's the difference than using dry rack for leather than workbench? Cost. Yeah. You when you use the jerky racks, you get 1 for 1. When you make it with this, it's 3 to 1. So it's way more efficient. That's because pumpkins have a stem and mushrooms, but it's made out of burr. It's made out of burr. It's not, because it's burr. So it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a farce. You don't know why I have it? So why don't I have it? What the heck? I swear. I was like, I swear there's one of them. Is it only in creative, maybe? If anyone's in survival, let me know why I don't have that if I'm crazy. But I was like, I know for a fact. I'm also really excited about these. These are really cool looking. And the off-grid building that we're going to be able to do with the mushroom pillars in the game now is, it's going to be so good. And these things look so freaking good. Oh, good stuff. I'm so happy I paid more money for the Founders Pack to get these things. These are going to look so good. So much good stuff added. Loving it. Creative only. That's my only guess. Too much to wish to be able to toggle moth growth on all wall materials. That could be interesting, yeah. How do you get algae? You just find it on the map. The first, I know if you go through the pipe here, so you blow up the rock here, so the croquet mallet falls. There's some in here. There's some somewhere in this general location in the wall, I think, something like that. And there might be more in one of these areas, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere, yeah, there's some over here, which actually we need this. We should go over here and get that. There's not a whole lot. I am slightly surprised. There's not a whole lot of algae in the game. For adding a new material to the game, they've sort of left us hanging a little bit. Why are mushroom pillars better for off-grid? So the difference is, and I'm going to be making a video on this at some point. So what we've been using currently is scaffolding. And the issue with scaffolding is that so the issue leave me alone. So as you can see, pillars you can place fully however you want. You can place them all over the place. You can rotate them. This allows you to build off grid it's the same concept, but the difference is that if you place like this, the easiest way, it's even easier with mushroom and stuff. So the difference is, if you look at this, a scaffolding is visually made one wall thickness narrower than the actual pieces. So if you want to line up these two things, so the struggle being that when you want to come in here and do this, can you leave? They made this harder. You have to build first, I think, part of it. But if you want to have these things line up perfectly, you have to account for that one wall thickness. Stupid spider. You have to account for that one wall thickness when you're trying to line things up. Same thing goes for the flooring. If you're placing a floor on top of this, visually the corner of the pillar or the stem scaffolding is one floor thickness smaller than what it actually is. So you're always accounting for that weird gap. Whereas when you build with the pillars, these are built exactly the same. So these line up exactly the same in the corners. And so you don't have to account for two things. One being the scaffolding has no corner. It's got this like janky, goofy look to it. So like, I mean, realistically, when you're looking at this, did they ruin? They've sort of ruined off-grid building, haven't they? These things snap way crazier than they used to. Dang, they'll snap now. Holy crap, have they kind of ruined it? You can still do it, but it's not great. Ugh, we're gonna have to mess with that. Yeah, the issue being that when you're doing these things, the corner, if you're looking at this, is not a corner. It's like so difficult to figure out how far you have to offset this. But when you're building with two mushroom pillars, the difference being this stuff lines up exactly the same. So if you want to line two things up, you get to use the corner of this piece just easier because it's not trying to account for a wall thickness in between it. So they're kind of set to where they don't fit in a weird way, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's a little bit difficult to explain, but that's sort of the gist of it, is that the corner of these lines up so much better because they're meant to line up with the wall pieces that you're building with. They're not meant to be inset or anything like that. Whereas like when you build this, get out of here. But like when you build these things are lining up in the corners more precisely. Not perfect,
Just
but
looking, I promise.
it's just a little bit more precise. But I feel like maybe I'm crazy because I haven't played in a minute, but it feels like these things are snapping now. So they may have messed up off-grid building, if I'm not mistaken, because these things didn't normally snap together, and they are now. We might be hosed. They might have ruined it. But you can still build. I think it's going to be more difficult, unfortunately, from what I'm seeing right now, because that snaps way quicker. Could you move? I still plan most likely to make a video on this, but this might be changing a lot of things depending on. I'm gonna have to mess with it to really see. Not totally sure. Game repair, fix bug location might temporarily give you a break from the wolf spider. It should spawn back in that exact spot though, so.
Just looking, I promise.
Got martyrs now.
Congratulations. Next time will be harder.
Easy. Destroyed them. They killed themselves pretty much. Horrifying, though, to have weevils coming in now. That's horrifying. Maybe in the summer update, they'll bring back soothing syrup. Potentially. Who knows? Small square shape to work with makes it easier and more precise than scaffolding. Yeah, exactly. The algae far left is a lie? Oh, that's lame. We're gonna look, but maybe I'm wrong. 4 hours for a bridge is too long. Creative is the way to go. Do I even get an achievement for farming all that shit? No, you don't really. I just prefer playing the survival game because I like the story. I have to have like moments where I break up the building. I can't just build forever or else I get burned out really fast. You have to toggle snap and unsnap. I believe I was. Going crazy. Maybe I'm not. Oh, okay. Never mind. I swear I hit it, but maybe I was... Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so what happened there is I have been playing 500 hours of Enshrouded, and in Enshrouded, X is unsnapped from grid. And in Grounded, Z is unsnapped from grid. So I'm crazy. They didn't break it. We're good. That's me autopiloting to other game mechanics. Thank you for saying that, Nick. I was like, am I losing my mind? There's no way they just broke this. I'd be so pissed off. Oh, thank God. That's funny because I was like cycling through that, not realizing that I wasn't unsnapping. I was cycling through it. That's so funny. They're like 70 back and forth because you can't carry 100 times its weight. Only 12. Yeah. It's a grind. It's a different grind. You have to be kind of slightly insane to mega build like I do. Wouldn't say it's for the faint of heart. I don't blame people for playing in creative. I will say I typically play... I switch from survival to custom just to allow the handyman and stuff. The staves are so... Splendid, don't tell anyone. Devs, the staves are really bad. They're really, really bad. They're horrible now. They're not good. It's incredible. It's like my favorite build in the game now. It does so much damage. It's really good. It's really, really good. I freaking love them. They are so freaking fun to use. It's so much better. I don't know if they're necessarily as good as the other builds. They don't necessarily feel ridiculously overpowered or anything, but they are really good. Maybe it's because they used to be so freaking weak that they feel better now, but they are feeling quite nice in this new update. Huge improvement. But you also have to have fully upgraded armor, fully upgraded staves. You have to have all the staves. You have to get the bale scale. You have to get the full mutations. So it's not like it's easy to get necessarily. You do have to kind of grind for it. So it's good, but it's not horribly broken, I don't think. Who said algae was a lie? Who said that? Chap said it. Maybe he just didn't find the right spot for him. Did a hole in the water? Okay. I'll go find him. I'd like to know how to switch the save file, but don't tell anyone else. Devs patched it. Wait, what? Wait. Like to know... What do you mean, switch the save file? Like, from... survival to custom? As of right now, as far as I know, you can't. Not available yet. I need it. I remember making the sour staff in Grounded 1 and it was horrible. I used the spicy staff because I wanted to be a wizard, so I used a wizard build, but it was not good. It was very bad. You get boomstick in the water after. It's like 40 algae. Oh, the broomstick. That is. I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't been over there yet. You got the lemon part? Nice. When life gives you lemons. Yeah, chap, don't be so blind. What do you think about the idea of doing some sort of photographing the dead employees as a kind of side quest, and also to track who you looted already? That could be interesting. There's definitely a lot of them. But like in the first game, they didn't really do anything with it, so I don't know. Hard to say. More things to do is never a bad thing for me. Jonathan, what do you mean, like to know how to switch the save file, but don't tell anyone? What do you mean? Tell me. Tell me how to switch it. I need to know. What are you talking about? I need custom. If it's creative, I don't need creative. I need custom. The algae by the croquet mallet still hasn't respawned for me in like 10 days. I haven't checked that one, so we will see. But I need to go get some. Bug I noticed, the scanner will make bodies you already... will mark bodies? Oh, interesting. I haven't actually noticed, so...
I'd rather be on top than below this one.
Alright, let's go see. If we're gonna start building, I need a lot of algae. I have like 1 stack right now. Not enough. We gotta go a-hunting. Have they changed anything on the old stuff on the map? Oh, the boomstick. Oh, you need the boomstick to like unlock it? That's no fun. I don't even know where it is yet. Okay, to be honest, there are no Steam achievements. Yeah, I don't need achievements. I just like... I prefer the survival experience. I like doing the story. I enjoy it. And for me, building a crazy base in the story is what makes... It gives me a reason, I guess is the best way to put it for me personally. It's not like... If building in creative, I burn myself out really, really fast. It becomes this, like, grind that I just don't... I don't thoroughly enjoy. Where is it? I love building, but I don't love building with no purpose. Like, that's a big reason I started getting burned out in Enshrouded, is because I was essentially building in creative. Whereas for the last 2 months, I have been building for a build competition. And so for me, that gave me a reason to continue building. So I have to have some type of reason for myself personally. Oh yeah, I'm probably down here.
Yeah.
Would assume, maybe. Shrouded pretty fun, not gonna lie, but it's like a city builder. Yeah, because in that game, the grind for materials is insane. So I personally use a resource world, so it is like pretty much pure creative building. I still play the story. I still am building a base for my survival story, but I very quickly get burned out on it. It's one of those things. It's very easy to burn yourself out building in pure creative. Yeah, you're just a little blind chap. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. I'm gonna die if we go. This is all new, isn't it? Oh, jeez. I don't think I've been down here before. I mean, obviously with that button that I just pressed, that's something new. But this all seems very new. Which I was literally asking, have they changed anything about the map so far? And it looks like they potentially did. Oh, you can't drown? Well, there you go. Now and then I use creative to test builds, like for my mega base I'm working on. I built out some kitchen ideas, then I finalized one and hop back into survival. Yeah. It's a good resource for that specifically. I only really use it for like making videos and content and stuff. I try to avoid it. I just don't have very much fun doing it. I get burned out so fast without the story mode. I enjoy Grounded so much that I want to do the story. I want to do those things. But the wave attacks in Grounded 2 was fun at first, then it became really annoying being attacked at the top of the Scarecrow when I was questing. I mean, the nice thing is you can turn it off, essentially, by doing the mixers, so... At least you're not stuck with it forever. That part's nice. Might not be your type of game, but Satisfactory. The only issue I have with Satisfactory is I think it looks like a fun game, but the building is too mechanical for me. Like the visuals, I have a very specific style of game I like to play. Maybe not very specific, but there's just certain ones that don't do it for me as much. You and Joe Ludapas to have some lame-looking buildings? What are you talking about? Are you really that desperate, David? You think that making an account with the exact same last 4 letters is really gonna trick me? Do you have nothing better to do with your life? Honestly, it's more embarrassing that you feel the need to do this with your body. I'm kind of surprised that you still think this is funny. It's just kind of sad, my friend. No one here thinks you're funny. You can do your thing, enjoy yourself, but I'm just kind of saying it's kind of pathetic at this point.
Hey, wheel drive. Let's go.
Story felt good, but hearing the corporate lady saying all her stuff, I'm pretty sure she is the masked opponent, or maybe the... I mean, she's definitely a bad. She's coming off very similar to... I mean, Ominent was always kind of bad in the first one, but... I mean, you know Ominent's not going to be good at the end of the day.
But you gotta work on your cardio.
Ducky, you would be looking. Sloan actually lives at her office, so whenever you call her, she wakes up. I hope so, because she doesn't ever stop calling. She's relentless. She's got attachment issues. In chat, just me, or is it easier to perfect parry in the second version? Literally never been able to, but I've got so many and just started 3 days ago. I don't know. I have so much time in Grounded that I am too good. I'm too good at it at this point because I've been playing so much of both games. Will you be building something new in the new location? Yeah, definitely. We gotta keep grinding for stuff. Unfortunately, right now is the only thing. It's the main struggle. Is I need materials to start building. Takes a lot of materials to build. We'll be getting there. Normally I have more time to build as well, but I have an interview Friday that I'm studying and preparing for. So that's been taking up a lot of my extra time, and I'm also working on finishing my Enshrouded build comp. Normally I would be farming off stream, but I haven't had time to.
My science? I like it raw.
I like how that dude has. That's the algae? It's like, what the heck? Imagine scale roof, 3 scales per snake. Yeah, it's a grind. I hope they add a few more scales to its back. Seems like they respawn decently fast, though, at least. It's not horrible, but they are
Let's go!
gonna be one of those materials, because the snake roof looks so good, too. They always have to make the good things expensive. It's always a grind. Algae is going to be my struggle right now, it feels like. There's not very much. The first game, there was thousands. Hope they make it so they can fall off. You maybe just find them. Yeah, that would be nice, too. You are a master of the parry for sure. I mean, when you have 3,000 something hours in the game, I sure hope I'm pretty good at it. It'd be pretty sad if I was horrible. Played far too much to not be at least decent.
Yeah.
The lizard, that would be an interesting way, but then maybe is it lizard scales at that point? I don't know. A lot of the new bug animations are super clean. I wonder if they still have one animator with Eidos. I mean, I'd assume so. They're doing a great job. Everything's been really fun. Snake graveyard, that would be good. Really hope they add scarabs again. It was the worst when upgrading weapons. Or they don't? Yeah, it was a grind. Got to a certain point where it didn't feel too horrible, but...
Good luck with it.
I didn't need to talk to her. I thought she was calling for some reason. She was not. I think they need to do something along the pathing of the snake spots to find scales that broke off. That would help with the grind a lot. It feels like there needs to be just a little bit more at least. It does feel a tad bit low. 3,000? Yeah, that was in the first game. It helps when you're making content on it, though, too. That's also what Steam says, so we all know that's not quite the most accurate
Let's go.
kind of metric in the universe. Because the game is definitely sitting open a lot as well while I'm doing other things. It's not always just me playing and building quite that much. There's a lot of hours for sure, but it's probably overestimated via Steam's standards. Telling you try... Yeah, that's where I'm headed right now, Rodney. It's where we're going. I think they need it like the fish from Grounded, where they spawn on the ground. Yeah, that would work really well. I mean, I'm assuming the snake is just gonna explore more and more and more as we get more into the game, of course, so... We should have more chances, I hope. I don't need luck. I'll take whatever luck I can get, man. I'm not opposed to it. Question is, do you go down there? Really want to use the snake to murder other bugs, so where's the individualized bait? Can't do that Grounded 2 without fighting attacks, yeah. Takes time. You need a name for the snake? What's your name? What do we call it? I'm up for ideas. A turret should be automatic, like auto turrets, so you like set them up and they fight for you. It'd be kind of interesting. I'm never going to use them otherwise. They've never been good enough to actually do anything, so that would make me build some. They come out with flying mount. I hope it's the crow. The crow would be too big, because then you couldn't get anywhere. You'd just fly into everything. Size the map, I wouldn't be shocked if they put a second snake. I'm hoping that the snake becomes something that, like, travels all throughout the map, into the old areas and everything, too, but I don't seem to quite have it set up for that, so I don't know. Voldemort for the snake? Bob. Because you cut off the video call as she was saying good luck. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Nobody likes her anyways. She's the worst. Ooh, piece of candy.
Science!
Give me that pink goop.
I have a few chests full of silk rope. I do too. I do too. I have way too much. Keep going. I think they said the snake's name is Sarah? That's boring. Needs a sillier name than that. Have to go back up. What's up, Cam? How's it going? What's the next mega build location? It's a little bit of a sneak peek, but we're gonna be building in here. Trying to farm, get all the materials, get some stockpiled inventory for everything, and then we will be able to start building some stuff. But I'd not have a whole lot of anything right now, since we're just getting rolling in the update. Since I didn't play the PTB, get all the extra time that all the other streamers had. Second one's Potter. Go across and keep going. Okay. Soldier Ant Todd and Spider Ant Skitter. That is so creepy. Ugh. They've done far too good with these things. They're cool. That to name of the creator, a daughter, or girlfriend. Oh, well. I mean, can't blame them. I'd do the same. It's an interesting spot. I hope so. I think it'll end up pretty cool. I think it has some cool potential. Or all of the above in certain states. I mean, I have hundreds now. I didn't have hundreds before the stream. I have a lot of mushroom chunks, but I want to build everything else too. You know?
Just looking, I promise.
Ew. If you don't want ads, Bob, you should probably like. Oh gosh. What? I was like. Well, that was quick. It's the middle one. I have a new mouse, so I'm not used to all of my settings. Some silly things set up that I haven't been messing with a whole lot. What are we doing? Where are we? I can go so far down. There better be a million algae down here. The stick of Daboom. Yay. I didn't even use this thing in the first game. It's decent. Not like bad, but I'm a wizard now. That's all I care about. What else is she hiding down here? Nothing? That's it? I mean, I guess the boomstick is pretty good, but still. All these pinch whackers. Staff is weak? It's so good. I don't know what you're talking about. That does so much damage. It's like one of the only things right now, too, that's like easy because you get like all the different candy types, too, so you're doing really good damage against everything. They stopped blocking. To each their own, though. If you don't like it, I do. That's all that matters. I get to be like Cobra Kai over here with the serpent armor. I love it. Oh, oh yeah. It sucks. It's horrible. It kills everything way too slow. Very bad. Very, very bad. You're right. It is a horrible build. I don't know what I was thinking.
Science!
Worst build in Grounded. Devs, please buff. Pretty please buff. Alright, now this is a good amount. And are you telling me that I actually can't drown? I swear. If I drown... Wait a second. Apparently we can just stand here anyways, so we're fine. Heatwave is easily the worst Stranger variant. It does almost nothing. It's really useful when that perk is used. Like, if you're fighting all of the scorpions inside the ice cream cart, it is really useful for that one situation, but outside of that, it is actually worthless. At least the other ones do something semi-decent, but that one's a very, 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 very niche kind of addition. Kind of weird, but I'll take it. When you're in the ice cream cart, it does work really well. It does it, but the difference is if you're using it in the area, you still get cold wearing the armor. And the difference is that when you use the heat wave, it reduces it for you. So when it's not that it slows it, it actually takes it away. Whereas I don't think, at least from what I remember doing, there's nothing else that actively takes away from that debuff. Where you'd have to, even wearing the fuzzy armor, it just makes it happen slow. It doesn't actually remove it like the heat wave does. Avada Kedavra. Avidi Kedibi. God, I keep forgetting to grab my Billy Hog trinket. That thing's way nice to have. Maybe I didn't have it set to sleek or something. Don't know if I upgraded it all the way, but I guess the difference is if you're not killing enemies, at least you're cooling down while attacking too. It's sort of like doubles down, I guess is the best way to put it. But I noticed a huge difference when I was using it. I felt like it made a big difference in that area. It was very helpful, but only in that situation, nowhere else. So outside of that, it is actually worthless. It's good against butterflies. I guess there's that. That's another niche situation. I feel like there was one way I didn't go any. I'm not mistaken. I'm crazy. Still not saying it's good. but it had its use. Not uses. It's singular use. Outside of that, actually worthless.
There's gotta be some food somewhere.
At least the healing debuff was like semi-useful. Maybe there wasn't anything. I don't know why I thought there was. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, now we're gonna die. Please. Only thing that can kill me is my lack of food in this game, apparently. And earwigs. Impervious to anything but my own lack of preparation. No. I know I'm hungry. Where's a weevil when you need one? Please. Earwigs are crazy. They're definitely a tough fight. It's a good challenge, though. I enjoy that there's some difficult enemies. I felt like the first game, I never had any challenge outside of New Game Plus. Everything was far too easy. There's nothing difficult. After you put a certain amount of time in and you got used to it, it was just way too easy.
A taste of nature.
And then it became such a challenge that it was ridiculous. There's no in between. New Game Plus was either really easy or incredibly difficult. Spider bait is something you can toss if you're being chased, or how does that work? Honestly, I've never used it, Halls. I find it to be utterly worthless. It is not something I've ever tried using because I don't see a use for it. You at all interested in building a playground map? Potentially. I've never... The first game, it came out too late, and I was way too into my mega build to even want to put any time into it. But with them adding it in February, it's the hard part is coming up with like an idea I actually want to build. Coming up with a story, coming up with, I don't know, a map or something along those lines. Like, it's got to be, it has to have something extra for me to want to do it. And I've yet to come up with anything that I found interesting enough to want to do it. I don't want to spoil too much myself, but honestly, version 2 is much harder and the bugs are scarier. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a good challenge. I enjoy the challenge. And it seems to just be getting difficult, more and more difficult. Need some gold cards. So bad. Just want Yogi Rose. It's like all I want right now. But I am not getting lucky at all. Small spoiler, but for some reason the new boss does not have a mutation award. I actually have not paid attention to it enough to know. I mean, I've seen some of the stuff, but... Assuming they're just planning on doing different mutations and stuff, and that didn't make sense to use that in this game. Didn't have enough effect. The graphics are so good in this. Yeah, they've done a really good job. I'll also say, I don't know if I would consider this boss like a normal boss. It's not a park boss, I guess. It's more of a story boss, so I think that's part of it. That they're treating it slightly different, I guess. A milk mold. That way. Give me your chip. What? In the ground, really? Dude, please. There you go.
Hey, Will. Let's
There you
go.
go. Finally. First stranger fight had a mutation. All story bosses in the first game had mutations. Yeah, but I think there's going to be a lot more overall in this, so I don't know if I would expect it to work exactly the same in every situation. But who knows? Hard to say. They have very different... We have a very different team building this game compared to the first game, so I would expect things to not work exactly the same. Which mutation you get from the first? You get one? This? Is that what it was from? Yeah, pheromones from Axel, maybe that. But it's... Frenzy's worthless. Frenzy is god-awful. Not being able to perfect block in this game is worthless. You die too fast for lifesteal to really work the way it needs to be. I don't find it to be very good. It's too big of a nerf to not be able to perfect block in this game. When Playgrounds dropped, it really surprised me. I made a map that just had a ton of cool builds with story missions to get new areas and mini bosses and dungeons to do. Yeah, that part of it's really cool, I will say. The fact that you can like build with anything and scale items would be really fun, but without the story-based side of it, that's where I kind of struggle. It's like the ultimate creative building, but it also but it's also like building in creative, where you're kind of, it lacks the story side of things, but I guess you're building at that point your own story, so it has some fun ideas to it. We'll also have a lot more time with it as well. I don't know. Because they're adding it. That was my biggest issue with it in the first game, is they added it way too late. It was way too late to be added. It was almost worth, like, it was such a good addition, and it could have added a huge amount of like replayability to the game overall, but the fact that they added it at the end of the game just kind of made it not worth
it. Just looking, I promise.
Get lost in the programming of stuff too, which I didn't think would be as fun as it was. Yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting concept. I think it's one of those things if they're not going to add mods into the game, I really hope they add way more to the functionality of it. Not that there wasn't good functionality to it by any means, but I hope they take it to a completely different level. It's one of those things where I would prefer modding capabilities, but if they're not going to give us that, then Playgrounds needs to be, like, next level. Is there a milk molar up here? Yeah. How do you get up here? Why can I not figure out how to get up here? I want this milk molar. Of course I can't get the jump glitch when I need it. That wasn't as hard as I thought. I couldn't do it yesterday. Oh, you stupid butterfly. Knocked me right off.
Yeah.
Had enough of you. This is going to be another great change about building in a new location as well. Is that I'm not going to have butterflies clipping through my base 24/7, because that is currently what they
I'd rather
do.
be on top than
They
below this
live
one.
to be inside my base where they shouldn't be. Yeah, it's unfortunately they just didn't really build mod capabilities into the game. I think it's one of those things that it's not set up for mods in any way. Because I mean, the great thing is someone would have built buggies if it was set up right. We would have had the functionality that we wanted, but that just was something they weren't interested in. Because as of right now, all you can do is retexture things. It's like there's not really anything else you can do with it.
It's swole time!
Might as well get these, I guess. More chocolate's good. I don't care about the smoochies all that much. Chocolate's the best thing, though. Gotta have those potions. Real question, does Bob have fun doing this? Apparently. He got nothing better to do with his time. I find it funny someone says cringe while doing that. That's the funny part. No one could say cringe while being this type of person. It's actually comical. With doing the cringiest thing possible. An absolute waste of time. But one extra viewer in the channel, so making money off of his worthless comments. Every time he sits here to troll me, I make money off of him watching ads, so well, I have no reason to complain. Blocked him, reported him, and it did nothing. No, he's got so little to do in his life that he's now made a second account because I banned the other one. Yeah, winning, exactly. It's like people don't understand that like Milton's rage baiting them and growing a huge channel because
Give me that pink goop.
commentary and stuff enrages everyone, and they're like, I got him, I said a negative comment, and I'm like, every time you comment on a video it actually just makes it perform exponentially better, so it's like you're actually doing the opposite of what you think you're doing. It's what I find so comical that people just can't fathom it, they can't understand it. Making money but can't build, oh, that's like quite contrary to that. Just because I'm on my second day of the update and I'm not instantaneously building because the troll wants me to. I don't know what you think you're accomplishing.
My heart is pumping.
Pretty sure I'm the one that was in the Grounded 1 developer stream because of my builds. The developers think I'm good at it. I feel like that's the only reassurance I need. Nobody cares about YouTube. You're the one watching a YouTube stream, bro. Like, what? Like, actually incapable of using any common sense whatsoever? Is that where we're at right now in this world? Watches a YouTube VOD, a YouTube stream, it watches my videos and comments on all of them. Like, you say that, but then you comment on all of them, so obviously you do care. Funny part, I'm the one making them, not the one watching them. But no, feel free to keep commenting. It just makes my streams perform better. Back in high school, exactly right. You're just fueling the fire. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying though. Is it fuels the channel, so he can comment all he wants. I know YouTube's huge now. It's amazing. How sad he must be. I know, it's so funny. He's the only person who doesn't get it. He's like only one out on the joke. No, anyone cannot do it. Whoa, okay, we're in the ground. Anyone can stream, but you have to get monetized first to make money off of it. And I am. I got monetized off my first YouTube video.
That hit the spot.
I don't know how many people you think are out there that have done that, but I made one video and got 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, so keep saying what you want. The proof's in the pudding. Oh, the trolls are... Yeah, you definitely... Anybody comments who cares, definitely cares. Cares a lot. A lot more than I do.
Ooh, it's a cold.
Hold my stuff. Wait. Where'd the food go?
Wish I had fries with that. Wheel drive. Let's go.
Scales, let's go. Oh no. That all day. Ow. Was not expecting that. Your mom sent you to bed already? It's past your bedtime. Oh, it's so funny. About the fellow Grim? Wait, this is the closest? What? This is not the closest field station. Bob the Builder? Let me lurk in peace. Sorry, I'll stop trolling. I'll stop feeding the bait. I was having fun. Well, we're not getting to... Wait, I have to go this way. Crap, I forgot. It is closer. I'll stop feeding the troll. I was having fun. No, Chip. I wasn't fast enough. Rip, Chip.
Buggy's
I'm
out
sorry,
good.
friend.
It's gonna take a while to heal up.
I wasn't there for you when you needed me most. Ooh, great rocks. Every time you say Chip, yeah, I know. It's funny because I think the same thing at the same time. But it is purely because I was going to name my... I'm going to have an ant, spider, and the ladybug, and I'm going to name them after SpongeBob with the chip, the napkin, and the penny, or whatever it is. And then it's, the gang's all here. Just arrived here, left ground of 2, Bob the Builder. Get up, get my backpack. Wait, Chip had all my stuff too. Dang it, I literally just put everything in his inventory and then we got eaten by the snake. I am finding gold hearts to be incredibly difficult. I wouldn't necessarily say they were easy to get in the first game. They were, it was a grind, but I found that I only struggled with like a couple of them. Like I had to get 1,200 spiderlings to get the gold card. I had to get 780 sickly roly polies. That was the worst experience of my life was the sickly roly-polies, because there was only like 3 or 4 of them on the entire map. That was horrible. That made me cry. That one took me forever.
That hit the spot.
Put my backpack in the ground too. We're gonna have to run all the way back to the start. Yeah, yep, cool. Barbara Streisand. What armor am I wearing? This is the new Serpent armor. It's a mage armor set. It's really cool. I really like it. It is in the ground. Right. Where'd it go? Now it's nowhere. Hello? I don't think I even really had anything in it, but... Where'd it go? Okay, cool. What? Now it's over there. Okay, it worked. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, it's a really cool set. Last milk molar you had grab was the one I was missing. Nice. Glad I could help in some way. I still have so many to collect. This week I got the Art of Dune 1, 2, and Dune Awakening. Ooh, interesting. Very inspiring for mega builds. Nice. I'm gonna need some inspiration for my for this grounded build. I still have so much wrapped up in the enshrouded build that haven't had the mental energy to put enough time into this. We're so close though. I guess we get our.
Come on over here. Let's go.
Definitely not 1 in 100. Oh no, that's technically RNG, so it is 1 in 100, but that doesn't actually mean that it is 100% 1 out of 100. It means every time you have a 1 out of 100 chance. So theoretically, it could go exponentially worse, or you could get it the first time. It's an unfortunate issue with statistics. Just check. Do you need 75 gold cards to get tier 3 yoked blows, but they're 74? Yeah, I don't think they want you to get the last one. It was the same thing in the last update. You could only get the first tier, if I remember correctly. The Mantis armor it was my favorite before this, but I really wanted to mess with the mage build. So for me, this has been fun. And this armor is really good for a mage build specifically. If you like melee, it's not a good option at all. RNG is a cruel mistress. It is. One of the cruelest. Is mage. I wouldn't necessarily mage is the best, but it is a really good build option now. It's very, very viable. If you get this armor set, the Bale Scale trinket, and you get the fully maxed mutations, and then the 3 different staffs, it's a very, very viable option now. So excited to see Chisel see my build. I know, I'm really excited. It makes me want to just submit it already, but I still have a decent amount of work to do on that room. I did a decent amount of work earlier today as well, and the room is turning out really cool. Of the last one we were working on. For some reason, the Meaty Nat from Grounded 1 had like a 1 in 10 chance. It was very lucky, yeah. I don't know why.
Hell, don't you go run
That was a waste. I
roadster
thought
out
there was
the
more
butt.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I forgot that these guys have interchangeable inventories. But we didn't lose everything until the spider comes back. We're good. That was a waste of time. Using the mage build, I think it's a nice switch up. I don't really love the ambush build with like all the rogue stuff. I think the rogue armors are cool, but it's not quite my cup of tea. I thought the the Mantis with the Mantis sword was really good, but this is more fun to me. It does not have New Game Plus. It probably is not going to have New Game Plus till it goes out into the full release. I would almost guarantee that it's not going to have New Game Plus until the entire story's out, because you can't have New Game Plus until you can beat the entire game. And seeing as we have it, at least 2 more updates, 2 more major updates before we even hear about the end of the game, we're probably a long ways off. But I do hope that they add New Game Plus, because New Game Plus was really fun. Now, some people found it to be very repetitive, which is the nature of New Game Plus, but I had a lot of fun with the infused weapons and everything. I had a really, really good time doing that. It was a really great time, especially because I had so much invested in the game. It was like, at that point, I had a ton of time in the game. And so it was very refreshing to be able to kind of replay it in that way. You go wrong with Mantis armor and the pinch whacker and a shield. I've heard it's really good. I haven't used it. I mean, I used the pinch whacker in the first game, but it's not my favorite. But I mean, that at the end of the day, it all comes down to what you personally like. It doesn't really matter. The build's only good if you like using it. If you don't like mage builds, you're not going to enjoy the mage setup. So. But at this point, you can pretty much play whatever you want. Like there's not what I think is the best part about Grounded 2's combat right now is Grounded 1 was an absolute meta. Like if you weren't using the proper if you weren't building as optimally as possible, you were gonna struggle. So it's one of those things. In this game, I'm really enjoying the fact that everything feels very balanced. It's like when you got into New Game Plus in the beginning, if you weren't using the battle axes, you were toast. And if you didn't continue using battle axes and Fury, you were toast. You get away with a little bit of stuff. If you got really, really, really lucky with RNG, you had the potential to make a good off build, but for the most part, it was not. It was too meta based. They nerfed the pinch whacker, yeah. They nerfed the pinch whacker and the femur, the grasshopper femur trinket too, which made the whole thing way worse. Sadly, is that dang wolf spider? Yeah. Oh, it lives in my base. It's our little friend. He actually is trapped under the base. I think he's outside right now, or maybe he's over on this side. I think he escaped. Yeah, he escaped. But for the most part, he is actually stuck inside the base for the most part. Tell me the mage build isn't pretty good. Kind of one of my favorite build was the Salt Morningstar with Barbarian and the Imperfect Block Ominate Badge for 35+% damage. Yeah, I hated not having perfect blocking. Was my issue. In the beginning of the game, I only used the Ladybug lifesteal build with the increased damage. There was the Ominate Badge that gave you increased damage, but you could. Sorry, it increased the amount of damage you took, but it allowed you to have lifesteal on hit. And so with the Ladybug armor, the amount of lifesteal you could have was insane. And then you got into New Game Plus, and you could get trinkets with lifesteal, and then you became this like overhealing monster. It was very fun. Ironically, the Ladybug armor was the best. It was really, really good. Especially if you had, like, any struggles. How do you make your trees? What trees? I may have had some in Grounded 1. I don't think I built any trees in this game. The argument for the mage build. Beating the wolf spider? Yeah, it's quite good. it's a little bit of a grind. You got to get all the good stuff. You don't have to get the mysterious stranger weapons. Those don't really make any difference, but they're cool. Feels like they're constantly adding. I just keep it open. Usually crashes if an upload is needed. There's a what? What are you talking about? I can't say it's the best. The mage build's the best build in the game by any means, but it feels really good. It is a good grind. Yeah, everything in the game requires a decent amount of grinding. That is just part of the game. Survival games in general. I cannot disagree with that. Okay, bring those. Some of that. Are the bows any good? I haven't even touched the bows. From what I remember, there's no perfect blocking with the bows. Is that still a thing, or have they changed that yet? My issue was the bows. There was no perfect blocking, so they're worthless. If you can't perfect block, like while you're shooting, it's worthless. That's what ruined the staffs in the first game, was they made it so when you were attacking, you could no longer perfect block. That's what ruined them in the first game. They were pretty good in the original part, but as soon as they changed that, it absolutely ruined it. That was the biggest issue with the staffs in the first game, was the perfect blocking. Yeah, you can't block at all with the bows. And it makes them horrible. Not being able to block in this game is absolutely like the biggest possible nerf that it's so bad. Absolutely horrible. It just is one of those things, like without perfect blocking, you can't play the game as it's intended to be played. It's a sad truth, but want to use bows, but I'm nerfed by lack of friends. Yeah, it almost makes them like it feel like they're exclusively going to be good in multiplayer. I don't necessarily think they would be bad in multiplayer, but yeah, not good enough without perfect blocking on single player. You just can't play the game properly without it. Unfortunate truth of the struggle with them. It seems cool. I like that they made great arrows and they've made some changes to it, but I thought those were pretty cool. But outside of that, not good enough. Seems like a weird decision. I'm not sure why they made that one specifically. Like, tell me Legolas in Lord of the Rings couldn't block. He could do it. You know he could. Especially, they had it in the first game, so it seems weird to not have it in the second. One of those decisions that you just never know. Wait. I'm gonna bring that. Can they make chest names load in faster, please? Remember where anything is. Even tried to make bows more enticing with the perfect shot mechanic, but it ends up just feeling worse. Yeah, I would agree. And even like the new boss, like being the biggest boss they ever added, making it give you a bow, like they set it up to make it really good, and then without perfect blocking, it'll never be good. It doesn't matter what they do. It will never be good enough without that one mechanic. Sadly. Let's do one. Things we're gonna need. Sap on the way. rust. I wish they added frickin' ash cement back to the game. Want it again. Be a freaking trek. You can craft all the arrows if using... Can't craft all the arrows if using the great bow? Yeah, that's another downside. It's just like a couple small continuity issues, I think, right now with it.
Look, woo! My heart is
Because
pumping.
you really can't be successful in the game without some type of perfect blocking. You could, theoretically, of course, if you're using the Valentine trinket with Frenzy, and you have this like massive amount of lifesteal,
Buggy gotta work
and
with their
you
cardio.
have extra damage, and you heal over time, you could get by, but without those options with the bow, there's nothing to make up for the fact that you're just gonna take damage. Because you can't kite forever. I guess in theory, you can also, I guess maybe the way they're thinking about it is that you should be using the dodge mechanic, which is a block, but not everything blocks perfectly with the dodge mechanic. Like it doesn't quite work as well. It's not as consistent, and it essentially has a cooldown. So you can't perfect dodge enough. So it's just not quite enough. And I would assume maybe that's the only reason, like the only justification that I can figure out with it. But without perfect block, it just, yeah, I don't know if it's ever gonna get there. Go away. Don't eat me. Don't eat me this time. Figure they want us using the buggy as a block. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh no, my chest is in the way. No, no, no. No! 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 This timing is horrible. No! Oh my god, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. I'm loading a save. That was the worst thing in my life. Oh my god. That was so horrible timed. Freaking... Ugh. That was so dumb. I knew this. I was like trying to get away from the snake so bad. That was so dumb.
It looks good on me.
That was so lame. Any bug that has more than a 2-hit combo makes dodge pointless. Yeah, exactly. It's not good enough. Bows are hard to balance. They're easy to overpower or nerf them. Yeah, but it's like the same thing as like, I don't really see the arrow and the bow being all that different at the end of the day. Like they're both ranged. They both kind of have the perk of getting to use the candy things. I guess with the bow, you get whatever candy you want because there's all the arrow options, but it has the downside of make the cooldown of how quickly you shoot because you can't attack as fast. But I don't know. Playing the mage is all about keeping distance. Send the buggy home because it just gets in the way. Definitely has, they all have their downsides and stuff, but I find that the bow just feels the worst. All right, what did we have? What are we missing? Now, naturally I did all of that stuff and can't now. Ugh. That timing was so comical. They do something like the assistant manager again, maybe bows will be useful as a niche. Yeah. I think with all the other options being so fun though, like making one of them not viable or not as viable kind of feels bad, because I honestly feel like all the other build options are incredibly viable in this game. That's what they've done so good with all the other options. Just feels, it feels like too much of a downside comparatively. The buggies do need training. They semi-trained them, but not good enough. It's like my dog. Like, he listens pretty dang good, but not when I really need him to. Sounds like we all need a C Dinky only Sprig Bow versus boss challenge, right? I mean, that's the thing. Anything works. There is nothing that's impossible. But I honestly feel like a Sprig Bow is probably more challenging than the majority of the other options. Like, because at the end of the day, the majority of the struggle is just perfect block. Like, as long as you perfect block pretty well, you're gonna be able to do those fights. For the most part. Yeah, they are literally in your face or nowhere near where you need them to be. There is no in-between is the struggle. Cam, I'm not an elf fighter. I panicked in the middle of the fight because the timing was horrible. Blocking is the key to most fights. Oh, it's the most necessary combat mechanic in the game. The entire thing's based around it. It's like Elden Ring and dodge rolling. Like, if you're not dodge rolling, you're not playing, can't really play the game to the intended way the combat's set up. Alright, let's try to not die and have our chest destroyed by the snake. Should probably eat a little food.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
Actually, I've been meaning to do this. Well, I'm not in difficult fights. Let's put on our Billy Hog. But yeah, a game that has created a mechanic that is pretty much the way the fighting in the game is based around perfect blocking, and then to have one playstyle not be able to utilize that is always going to make it difficult. Bow and arrow with a long shadow step type dodge with no cooldown would be awesome. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, they need, like, if there needs to be like a mutation or something like that you can use specifically for bows that allows like that cooldown to happen.
Take a breath, big guy.
Kind of hard. You have to make it so it only works while you're holding a bow or something like that, or else it would become weird. C Dinky would find a way to break it for everyone. Is essentially, that's always the dev's real struggle is C Dinky ruins everything. Doesn't matter what they do, C Dinky's gonna find a way to break it. Every time. Every single time. Yo, a set bonus for armor would work, yeah. That'd be a fine way to do it. But yeah, a block and I don't know. I don't feel like it's overpowered. I don't feel like blocking is what makes a bow overpowered at the end of the day, I think is what it really comes down to. When you're good, you're good. I know. Yeah, it doesn't matter what he does. He's going to find a way to break it. You cut a video into separate videos, then edit them back together in a different order in OBS? Not in OBS. You would do it in, like, DaVinci Resolve. Explain to me more what you're trying to do, Joe, I guess is what I would need to understand. Because I'm assuming you would only use OBS to record the video. Are you trying to do like one long take
Woo! Let's go!
Okay, chill, dude. Dude,
I'd rather be on top than below this one.
what is happening? Oh, you can't move?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, get... What's happening? Wait. Okay, never mind. I don't want the spider. You're lame. The ant really is the only option for building. Holy cow. Okay, good to know. Thinky breaks fighting and Drade breaks content. Yeah, everyone has their niche, right? I break building. We all have our thing, you know? That's how it works, right? Okay, I guess we have to go through the anthill because I'm not jumping up that. Just going to run around my base to get the cuts I need and then edit them into different orders so I can tell the story over it. Yeah, just download DaVinci Resolve. It's free. It's a free editing software. It can do everything that you need. It's very quick, easy to learn. The cut and kind of functions that you would need are very simple, and that's how you would want to reorganize them. But you would be, for OBS, you would only be recording, essentially. It's only functionality. And if you have questions about DaVinci Resolve, I can send you like screenshots and stuff. It's really simple to use. A quick YouTube search, and there's 10 trillion videos on how to do anything and everything. There's also a guy like Daniel Bertroli or something like that, who has a YouTube channel specifically on DaVinci Resolve, and he makes things really simple. He's got YouTube shorts on every single thing you could ever dream of needing. You can pause OBS, but you couldn't like reorganize the clips in there. You need an editing software of some kind to do that. I'm a small content creator, and I break the min-maxing of the big creators by playing slow. There's nothing wrong with that. There's something for everyone at the end of the day, I think is what it comes down to. You don't have to be like being like other content creators, for the most part, actually just makes it harder. Because then you're competing with them. Like my thing specifically is that I was, outside of see-through, I was the only person really making like mega build content. And see-through was kind of dipped out and left and has been in and out of the game for a while, so I sort of had that niche of teaching mega builds. So having a niche, doing things different is the way to go. 100%. Can this buggy make this jump? Dig into it and let you know if I have any questions. Sounds good, man.
KO'd!
We made it. The mega build has begun. We're here.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
The first step to every mega build. Get a crap ton of chests. Bring a bunch of crap over. It's the exciting mega build content everyone came here for, right? That's how I break things, exactly. Oh yeah, Ducky, yep. Joe doesn't make content, so. But part of the Enshrouded build competition is there's a video portion. So, on top of being able to win the build competition, you can also win the video part of the competition. If you can't win one, it's kind of worth winning the other. And you can also tell the story really well too, so it's kind of a fun little addition. I'm too old to not be myself. It's exhausting. Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Come on over here.
There you are. Awesome. Nothing like the grind of survival mega building. It's a fun grind though. I do love it. Thoroughly enjoy it. unlocking Master Builder lets you request a build in your world. No. So as of right now, the way we have it is that when you get the Master Builder in my mega builds, of course, we haven't gotten to that point in Grounded 2 because there was just so much stuff going on. In my mega build in Grounded 1, I had a Hall of Heroes, like, temple. And so everyone that was a subscriber to the channel got a chest with their name on it. And then the Master Builder was for anyone. It was a way to get around. It was a way to get around Pave to Win. So it allowed people that wanted to get into the mega build, get their name into it, to earn their way in by supporting the channel by watching, instead of paying for a subscription. So it essentially gave you the same thing, but it also gave you a special, I changed up the chest. So you got the fancy chest type, and I had other ways to honor them essentially in my mega builds. And then I was thinking, we were talking on the Discord specifically, that it would be interesting to make a survival resource world for people. So people that wanted to start a mega build project, like from the beginning of the game, to have a completely farmed world where you almost could start like a creative build. Slightly more difficult in this game, but very similarly to like Enshrouded. The nice thing about Enshrouded is you can bring inventory between characters. Between worlds with your character. So you could go to a resource world in Enshrouded, grab a bunch of stuff, then the server reset the chests, so everything would be full every hour. And so the idea started there, where I was thinking it would be at some point when we get a little further into this whole update and we get going, it would be fun to create that. Create a starter world for people. So if you wanted to play survival and you didn't want to play creative, you could come into a like Home Depot style build where we have a little village created. And then I was thinking for people who reached the Master Builder on Twitch, they would get to come into the world or build. They would get to come in and build a specific structure in that world. As like a perk, or I would build something in their name or something. I hadn't really figured the whole thing out. Ducky specifically latched on to the idea that I had mentioned that in the first game, Kind of Crazy, who was here in the beginning of stream, is our resident silly troll. Not a Bob troll, but a fun troll. He just messes with me and is good content and good interaction. But he was always screwing with me. So instead of giving him a chest in the Hall of Heroes, I built him an outhouse with his name on it. And so I used the telepodies and made him an outhouse. And so that was his addition. And so Ducky wanted his own build in the world. It's something else. It's a special thing. It was Ducky trying to get a special request. It is really what that comes down to. So it would be a pre-made map of sorts? Yeah, exactly. I don't necessarily know. I mean, it'd be essentially a completed story up to the point of where the game would be at this point as well. So it would allow people who just want to build in survival to come in without having to beat the entire game. Just something I was thinking of offering as like something for people who are subs to is like the low tier sub. Like that's something similar that a lot of people do. I'm trying to find more things to like have people in the community be able to interact with the stream. So giving more perks, giving more things to offer people, that could be something fun that we on stream. We start another world, we beat the game, and then essentially what it would be is I would save off a separate save of like this world probably. So I would build this whole thing out, then we would start off like copy the world or something like that. I would have to look into the files to copy it specifically so I could still keep this one. But it would allow people to start from scratch, but not start from scratch. Is for the people who are interested in that. It's just something I was tossing around as an idea. Is really all it was. It's such a far trek. Oh, I took all the pine cones. I can get pine cones outside. Whatever, we have some. Found a chisel video on how he records and edits videos. Yeah, perfect. I totally forgot he did that, but yeah, that's a perfect resource to use. He makes it very simple. Is this a pretty good resource-dense location on the map? The lamp? Are you saying the lamp or where the new build is? I'm gonna request a noodle shop run by a man named Alfredo in your city. I mean, if you got to a master builder thing, that could be like, if we did the whole resource world thing, of course, it's sort of something we could do as a filler thing in between updates as we continued building. Like, I always need breaks from mega building. I can't mega build on one thing for months at a time. I always have to take some breaks. So it'd be fun to switch it up and have people join the world and build their own little thing in my world as well. So could be something fun to do. Not sure. I haven't figured out all the logistics of it. But if that was what I was thinking, that we could build, not like a Home Depot, but build a mini village. And so you could build a shop that is the food shop, and you could name it Alfredo, like Alfredo's or something. But no, it wasn't like Ducky saying he wants to build an airship. That wasn't the intention behind it. I would kill to be able to tour your world in my own time. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've thought about offering for people who like are subbed to the channel, or again could be something that with time with the Twitch as well, like something that could be earned, that you could get the save of the world or something like that. I was always hesitant in the first game because I don't love the idea of people having my mega build saves and then trying to make content off of them, but I think my channel's big enough now that it's a lot harder to do that. Not as easy for someone to try to create something off of my stuff at this point. Now that I've gotten out here, I'm known pretty well around the grounded community overall, so I think we're sort of past those original worries that I had. Start bringing some of this stuff over. Destroy it so we have I wish they made everything drop in bags. I don't know why some stuff drops in the little bags and some stuff doesn't. I can't understand why. Makes no sense. It's like most of the time it does, but it doesn't always. No one could copy and upload and be like, look at the mega pagoda I built. Yeah, I mean, at this point. But when I was first starting, I was like, oh, no one knows who I am. And, like, I don't want people to steal my builds. It was, I don't know. Early content creation struggle, like, I'm trying to understand the whole thing. But now I'm at the point where I'm like, I think it's one of those perks that I think people would enjoy. So now I'm trying now to, like, especially the whole base tours and base reviews and stuff. Like, I'm trying to find more ways to interact and build more community, have people interact with the community more so. Because I'm never going to be the person that's like, come on to my world, my own personal save, and build with me. Because you have to be a very... It opens up a can of worms that, like, streaming with people and, like, the issues that come with people ruining that with using bad language or whatever. Like, you have to really, really, really trust someone. So, like, that's why I do my base reviews the way I do them, without the person on the save with me. I do them on my own. which removes that. But I want to include people in the community more so whenever I can. Be happy if they fix Clover so it doesn't drop through the floors. Yeah, a lot of the things like that need some fixing, unfortunately. It's definitely not even that. It's like clay and pebbles still fly halfway across the map. The lint and pine cones are 1/72nd of the size that they're supposed to be. Keep doing the wrong thing.
Didn't even need instructions.
Timber, what are you doing? I'm supposed to be down here picking up my stuff. You could do without the node explosion when harvesting. Yeah, that's my main one.
I'd
Wait.
rather be on top than... Woo! My heart is pumping. Later, critter.
What I worry about is the small creators. My idea is being stolen by big creators, but there really isn't anything we can do about it. Yeah, exactly. You just got to keep building your own community and stuff. Wow, this base is lit. Hello. Knife? Can't reach it. Stuff flying across the maps, and the pallet still pisses me off. Yeah. That would be a great one for them to fix. Holy lag.
Just looking, I promise.
What are we doing?
My troops will pay a visit. I hope you'll put up a fight.
Main objective that you're doing right now, we are moving a bunch of my stuff over so we can start a new mega build right now currently. We picked a new spot where we can start our like true mega build. Now we have a bunch of the materials in the game that I've been waiting for, and now I'm just trying to move some of my resources over. Holy lag, what are we doing? Did it crash? Yep. I thought so. This base is laggy. Gotta figure out exactly what is laggy about this base. Glad it's not just me crashing. I haven't had a whole lot, honestly. It hasn't been too bad. But I've definitely had a decent... I've probably crashed 1 or 2 times in a 4-hour stream with the new update. So it's not as bad as some people had. The last update, like the actual update, was horrific. That one was really bad. But this one hasn't been, and like the crashing there is more so due to the fact that my base is huge and I'm doing a lot of really weird off-grid weird building crap. So I think that's a bigger issue in the whole thing. More so, I would say it's less the game and it's more that I'm mega building and like all of every wall in here. So like this wall, everything on each one of these walls is built off-grid and the outside is off-grid, so there's a lot of weird clipping and stuff going on in this base that I think causes some more issues than just that. Ugh. Everything. Ugh. Bummer. So is life. But yeah, right now the goal is we're doing a mega build. We found our location, and now I gotta start moving some of my production stuff over there, because this is no longer gonna be my base, because it doesn't have the potential, and the last update, not the winter update, but the update previous to it, changed the whole lamppost, and this thing got like 10% bigger on the inside, so all of my stuff got covered up here. And so I've lost a huge amount of space to build in here, and so I'm kind of like, I'm ready to start fresh. What's the best way to move all the resources from one spot to another? You get the red ant, you fill up your red ant's inventory, you fill up your inventory, and then you get a pine cone chest, and you use the pine cone chest, fill it up all the way as well, and then on the buggy, you do the relocate with F on computer, not sure what it is on Xbox, but F for relocate, and you use the buggy to bring over the buggy's inventory, your inventory, and the chest. That's about the fastest way you can do it. Found standing on chrysalis hides stops them from going everywhere. That helps when you're chopping. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Only it worked everywhere else. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You tried the... I haven't tried the chair flying glitch, but I've seen C-Dinky's video on it, so I do know about it. I have seen it. Was it him or Paralyzer? I think it was, maybe it was Paralyzer. Paralyzer made a video on how to essentially fast travel with it too. If you haven't seen that. More than 4 hours? Yeah, we'll probably be right at 4 hours. The stream.
Later, critter. Come on over here.
There you are.
It looks... Let's go!
Gotta love early access, but to be fair, it's not crashing as much. Yeah, it's definitely not too bad. It's not bad enough where I'm too worried about it. It'd be a lot worse. Not lame when you accidentally leave an item at your old base. Need things. I don't even have lint, so I can't build that anyways. Leave the base when with an abandoned lore, like the spider overtook the place and the people search for refuge somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, we do have a wolf spider trapped underneath this base most of the time too, so I'm kind of over him talking to me all the time. He's like that creepy like roommate that just like won't ever leave you alone. He's super annoying. I think there's some lint out here we can go get, so we can make this last chest.
We've gone soft these last 2 years. Prove me wrong.
Okay, or don't jump over it. We built inside a light post? Yeah, this is my light post base. I won't be destroying the whole thing, but I'm gonna move the functional pieces over. So we built all the way around the outside. This is all off-grid building. So each one of these, each side of this base is built on its own grid. So this took literally ages. It took me so long to do this. It's slightly sad leaving it, but I'm excited to start a new project that's maybe not so off-grid. And then we built this crazy structure thing down here. This is all off-grid building as well. Bunch of random things happening down here. Then we were building some like dragon statues. We were having some fun. It was a good time, but I'm ready to move on. With new build pieces, I'm ready to start fresh. Games like this should have some kind of moving feature. You have to gather resources and take some time to do it, but you can move all your stuff. I think base moving is a feature that will be added to the game, actually. If I'm not mistaken, that is on the roadmap. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. That might be in Shrouded's roadmap, because I'm so into both games right now, I can't remember half the things from either of them, but I think base moving might be on the roadmap for Grounded 2, which will be incredible for this exact type of reason. I could be wrong though. It might be in Shrouded that I'm thinking of. My aunt go. What are you doing, bruh? Trade your time for the ability to move, yeah. I don't know how they're doing it, but I'm pretty sure something along those lines is coming. I could be wrong, though. I swear that was on the list, though. Super excited to be at the start of your Sandbox City equivalent in Grounded 2. Yeah, that's the goal. I can't say that it's going to be as big as the Sandbox, because the Sandbox was huge. That is just a massive location, comparatively. So I can't necessarily say it's going to be quite that big, but the goal is starting that level. But there is absolutely a possibility that, like, some other location opens up in future updates, and we end up, like, moving. But for the foreseeable future, this is the spot that I'm excited to build in. Thinking of building a Helm's Deep in the southeastern corner by the pine tree. Has a corner between the roots that fits nicely. That would be awesome. Should this guy Ludorev in our community that loves Lord of the Rings and has built a lot of Lord of the Rings inspired builds. You would be very interested to see how that turns out. Base moving, yeah. What about all your stuff you have? I don't know. I don't really know. They haven't said anything on what it actually means. So, unfortunately, we have no clue what that entails. When will you do base tours? Next week. We're starting those up again next week. Tour Tuesdays come back next week. So if you're interested in watching base tours, base reviews, next Tuesday we will start up weekly Tour Tuesdays. So people can reach out to me on the Discord. We also have a lot of people here. I need to remember to do this more. If you're not part of our Discord, make sure you join the Discord. We have a ton of really cool, amazing builders in the community that are building incredible, cool things, and they post pictures and cool stuff on the Discord all the time. But then you can also, if you want your base to be reviewed, I'll say it's very relaxed. I have an architectural background, so I go through the base and give tips and tricks and pointers and tell people where I think their base is really cool and help them if they're struggling on certain parts. It's sort of, the whole point is to just help everyone become better at building and come up with more creative, interesting designs and ideas. It's not something where I like tell you if your build is good or bad. I just try to help anyone and everyone that would like help, that wants to, whether you want help or not, you want to just show off something that's an incredible build, or if you think your build is really cool but you think parts of it you're maybe struggling with and you want help with. I just kind of run around the base, show it off to the community, and then also offer kind of input through my background and my knowledge in building in the games as part of it, and we have some fun with it. And I do give a little grade at the end, of course, just to sort of give you a metric on where I think you could work on things to help you do better and just become better is all it is. The whole goal is to help people become better base builders is all it really comes down to. Because my bases are not perfect either. So definitely not something to be nervous or worried about by any means. Just an opportunity for growth is the whole goal behind it. Can spawn in orc insects because I do the mixer. I miss a couple in a lot of the gold cards. Yeah, unfortunately, at the moment, I don't think there's any way to get those gold cards if you've done the mixers and you didn't get the orcs that don't naturally spawn in the world. So for the time being, I think you kind of just have to chill. But the next update will bring back those things, so you'll be able to get them eventually, I think. And as of right now, it doesn't really affect anything, assuming the only thing it affects is the Yoked Blows mutation, which you can't get the 3rd tier of anyways. So if you miss 5 or 10 gold cards, even if you miss 24 gold cards because of the orc things, it wouldn't make any difference. It's unfortunate because you can't grind them for the time being, but outside of that, it doesn't have any like major effect on the gameplay.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Always unfortunate, though. I definitely understand the struggle. It's all freestyle, bro. Everyone's basic is unique. Exactly. Yep, it's just a fun opportunity for people to share ideas, and more than anything, it's like it gives everyone a chance to show off some unique, interesting, cool things that we all come up with different ideas and different concepts and stuff, so it gives everyone a chance to see new cool things that maybe we all haven't thought of before. We've seen some of the craziest things ever built in these games. So it's one of those, it's mostly about showing off everyone's cool ideas. I think every base has something unique and interesting to offer to the community as a whole. Where's Shikaka? I haven't seen Shikaka in a minute. That is very true. Probably off playing something else for a little bit. Who knows? So can we still grind the orc cards if we didn't finish the mixer? Yes. Yep. If you haven't finished the mixer, you will still get the raids. You just have to get the raids is all that you're missing. If you do the mixers, it stops the Mysterious Strangers raids. And if you're not getting the raids, then you're missing out on the ability to get a handful of things. It's not that many. There's not that many bugs in the orc raids, but it's like the wasps, scorpions, bees, butterflies, orb weavers, the orb weaver juniors. It's a handful of things, but I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing in the world. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate that it doesn't tell you that that's what it does. I think is the only downside of it. Just jump to the chat. Where are you building your next mega base? We are building behind the statue. It's going to be, we're building in this area. So we'll have a massive tower and kind of like tiered city in here. And then I'm going to build out into these areas as well. And who knows, it may even start taking over this. I have no clue. It could go anywhere and everywhere. I love seeing the creativity of people's builds. That's why I love it, personally. It's almost like a slightly selfish thing. I absolutely love seeing how creative everyone in the community is. From big builds to small builds, like, I've seen so many incredible, cool things in everyone's builds. There's so much creativity, and we all have, like, such different styles of designing, too, which I think is also a really fun aspect of it. Can't wait for you to check out my base. I'm on the list. Posted some builds on Discord. Got to take a break, though. The grind is exhausting, especially building on top of the oak tree. Oh, yeah, that's exhausting. Part of the reason I'm not building up on a place like that is I'm building very centrally located, and makes that part of my life a lot easier. Yeah, as of right now, let's see. How many people do we have on the list? Now that the update's out, people are starting to reach out again. But we had hit that like limit where we had exhausted everything. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 bases currently on the list. And again, make sure if you want your base reviewed, to do a tour of it, just DM me on Discord. I just need your Xbox username. And then I can add you on Xbox, and then you can share your world with me. And then I just create my own shared copy of it for the base review itself. And we do those every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to look amazing. I wish I had your creativity. It just takes time. Honestly, a lot of it is just time. And if you want my super secret, go on Pinterest and just look up cool things. And try to find a way to recreate things that aren't built in grounded because a lot of what I do is I take inspiration from cool things. I mean, we built using Game of Thrones. King's Landing was a huge inspiration for my sandcastle base that we built in Grounded 1. So I took ideas, and the great part about it is you can't exactly rebuild things in games. Like, there's always going to take some like creative changes in some way because you can't perfectly recreate those things. So looking at ideas for inspiration is what I do at the end of the day. And then it's just finding the way that this game allows you to build something like that. Then a lot of it comes down to like if you're building a bathroom, look at bathrooms and figure out how a bathroom is designed. And that's what a lot of it comes down to. Am I next week or the other? You are one. You're 8th. So if we get through 8 people, you're next week. If we don't get through 8 people, you're not next week. My go-to when carving, exactly. Pinterest is like the best thing ever. Base is literally a cube on the deck on the snack bar. Currently working on building a sky bridge. Yeah, I mean, my builds start, my first build in every game is a box. So it's like, it's not like everything starts perfect and is this amazing mega build. It's mega builds are hundreds of hours of designing and redesigning and changing and adjusting and having inspiration of one thing and then changing it and just like taking the time to build the vision over time. They are built slowly over lots of hours, not quickly overnight. It's all just time. And you get better at building the more you build too. It's like, you have to think, I have 3,000 hours, almost probably have 500 hours of grounded gameplay in Grounded 1 and 2,500 hours of building. So you're naturally going to get better at building in a game like that when you spend that much time. It's just kind of like the natural way it works. Don't know why they don't include the round mushroom build types out of Grounded 1. That comes in the spring update. I'm assuming there's something they're going to change about it. Couldn't really say. It's hard to know why they're doing some things and not, but they do have on the roadmap that mushroom walls or mushroom and pumpkin, the full build sets will be coming with the next update. So either they're changing something about the way they work or the way they look. I would assume a lot of it is going to come down to like, this is very different than the mushroom door in the first game, and they have to have time for someone to design and make this whole thing. Like, this is not just coming up with the design and the look of this using the things in the game to like make it look like it's made out of the things it's made out of. Like the door's pine cone, the rust is for the handle, the weed stem is for the arch, and the mushrooms for the rest of it, is one of those challenges that I think it takes more time than we might think. And I don't think there's that many artists currently on the team that are doing this type of stuff. They're so focused on the design. The artists are working on the buggies and the cabbages and all the craziness. Like, they're building models for all of this stuff too. They're not just doing the mushroom walls. So someone's building, the artists are focused on the massive amounts of the art. I mean, all of this is stuff they're designing, like the green thumb, like everything is designed. It's intentionally thought out. These pumpkins are not copy and paste. They all are differently designed. So the amount of modeling in this game is kind of ridiculous with everything they added. There's a lot of time. There's thousands and thousands of hours between the group of artists designing everything here. And so you have to think, in the grand scheme of things, curved walls are probably not the highest on their list, unfortunately. And so they're giving us what they can give us with building, which is not, unfortunately, we're a minority in the community. There are incredible builders, but they are, Grounded 2 is where they're finally saying like, hey, builders are a huge part of this community and we don't want to forget about them. Whereas the previous game, we were second class citizens at the end of the day, is really what it comes down to. So I think they're doing what they can for us with the time that they have, but unfortunately we aren't the biggest. We're a big group. I think the crazy part is we're the people that are, more than anything, like, I think we keep people playing the game because the majority of people have already beaten 90% of the content or beat all of it. And so, like, we keep the community alive in many ways, but we're still a minority in the long run. Sent a picture this morning of the start of yours. You put a lot of more time into it today. Well, I can't wait to see it. I'll have to check it out. I haven't been on the Discord as much as I would have liked to today. Say I'll get better, but I always just stares in a platform. It's improving. It takes time, though. Crazy. Everything seems placed for a reason. I mean, yeah, that's part of it is, yeah, it's looking at Pinterest and it's looking at those ideas and just thinking, how can I place this more purposefully at the end of the day? Zip lines will be nice. Definitely. What's up, Ducky? Enshrouded did the same. They didn't think people would build as much as they do, and that's why they didn't focus on props as much. Exactly. And like, that's the struggle, is the modeling in the game is not the same. Like the modeling of assets like pumpkins and all that stuff is not the same modeling as the walls and the decorations and stuff. So the decorations are a very different process when you're building those things out, because they have to be moved, they have to be adjusted, you have to see them from all the different angles. They have specific mechanics, so you have to build them within very specific parameters and stuff. So it's a very different process, where Enshrouded is the same way, where it's like they want to have all the props, everything you see in the world they want to have in the game as a buildable prop, but they have to take that process and change the mechanics of it. So they're building a completely different piece than what you see in the castle that you run by. So it's a more extensive and difficult process to build out when you're trying to design a story and do all of this with a fairly small team overall. Add me to the list again. I have a new build. What? You can't be on the list twice already. Send me some pictures of it. I gotta, or send it to Lude so he can approve it. If I need more people, I gotta wait till next week, and if we need more people for the following week, I will add you to it for 2 bases, but I don't want to clutter it unnecessarily. If you know what I mean. You know I mean that in the nicest way, but I want to make sure everyone gets a chance is all. And you've had more base tours than the majority of people combined. I put all that stuff back. It's so annoying.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Doing a 100% world, and I'm both a fighter and a builder, and I'm slowly getting better with my building because the first bases are always like bad, and then they get bigger and better later on in the game. Exactly. That's exactly how mine are. My first base is never good. It's just a place to put things. Big part of your build inspiration? Love to hear it. Thank you. That's why I do it at the end of the day. I mean, I love being able to interact with other builders because it gives me an excuse to like be a part of that and get my own inspiration from your guys' freaking crazy cool stuff. But I definitely, because of my kind of unique background and the things I do, love to be able to share my my knowledge and stuff. Love your glowing green chests. How do you achieve it? You just put a sap sconce behind them. It's a little hard to see, but they're just kind of right there. They're a little bit of a pain to place. You kind of have to do a specific order when you're doing it, but yeah, it's just this. Naturally, I placed a bunch of this stuff, so it's not quite working the way I wanted it. The issue being you have to place the bottom ones. So if you're going to build them in stacks, you have to place the bottom ones, then place the top, then place the next, so you have to build them like in a tier, because the game doesn't like this very much. But say if I didn't have this on, you can place this back where it's supposed to go. But yeah, that's all it is. And you could make them any color. The green specifically just glows the best with the clover rooftop thing of the chest. But a lot of this game is learning the quirks of it. Like becoming a really, really good builder in this game is learning that type of stuff. Like if something's not working, it's probably not that it doesn't work. It's probably just doesn't work the way you're specifically trying to do it. So it's changed the order that you're placing things, changed the direction of things. A lot of it works at the end of the day. Yeah, hard to place anything under a floor. But it's like, sometimes you wish that like you came over and you should just be able to snap it in, but the game doesn't always love that. That's part of the free placement side of things at the end of the day. You can make it work.
It'd be so boring if you die right away.
But it's part of the process. All right, it is past 11 now. I'm going to call it here for the night. I will do some of this moving of things off stream here, so hopefully tomorrow we actually start building instead of watching me run back and forth and die to the snake and losing things and having to reload stuff. Silly things, of course, but I appreciate everyone hanging out. For all the new people, make sure you join the Discord. We have such a cool community there of people building awesome, amazing builds and showing off their stuff. There's a building thread if you want to like update people. We do base tours as well if you want to do that. Reach out to me and ask how to get added to the list of base tours. We are starting base tours next week as well. Tour Tuesday is back as well. I mean, jealous you're getting raids. I'm not. I hate them. I want to stop them, but I won't because of specifically because of the gold card thing. But as always, appreciate everyone hanging out. Hurry, Ducky. What is it? What is it? Are you trying to post pictures? If you're doing that, I'll just respond to you on Discord. Game is cake building, massive compared to some. You have to play struts to build out. Yeah, the lack of supports is kind of nice. Yeah, I don't want to do the mix. I don't want to stop them, but I don't want the raids, but I want them at the same time. You know, it's that struggle. But anyways, I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me for the night. We will be building tomorrow for sure. We will definitely be getting started. I'll have some time to look at my ideas and sort of start game planning this whole thing out. But appreciate everyone. We'll be back at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, as always, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.